phrase, I don't think. I think that one's already been taken. But we're live Saturday evening. It's actually my first time delivering this weekend. We had so many different things going on, and this is my first chance to get out. So let me know, how are the deliveries going? Changed you to the right side today for the stream. So we are on our way to head towards downtown. I do not have Doordash on quite yet until I get closer to that downtown area. So I'm just hanging out. I've got no expectations. This is kind of like just kind of like a hangout, casual. I'm not pushing hard tonight. Normally I don't stream supper times, or at least I haven't yet, because I'm worried about like efficiency and everything. But honestly, tonight I'm heading out as much to hang out with you all as I am to make a ton of money. It's just kind of like a hangout. Hey, Kaylee. Sorry. Sorry, so I have this old cargo van that we've held on to for way too long, and it ended up just cutting into like pretty much my whole Friday. Like we didn't actually finish the paperwork on it. I just sold it to CarMax. Didn't finish the paperwork till like 6:30, 7 o'clock last night. So it was good. Like it didn't sell for as much as I had hoped to get for it, but at this point I was just done with it. And it was in my business name, so I was paying business insurance to like not drive it or anything. And I was just behind. I'm just behind on a lot of stuff myself, and so I didn't have a ton of motivation to get out and deliver tonight either. But so hopefully, me coming out and hanging out will give you some motivation, and because I kind of needed to push myself a little bit too. So I did work on some YouTube stuff today, some eBay stuff, some Amazon stuff. I kind of worked on a bunch of those types of projects. But yeah, normally I'd be out for a full Saturday, and I'm just headed out now. So sorry about not getting out earlier. And then I should be out. So tonight I'm planning on being out quite a few hours, 5 o'clock, 9 o'clock or something like that. At least do 4 hours. See what we can do. I'm not really getting hit with tons of offers or anything right away yet. So maybe I should have a very low expectation of what supper's going to be tonight. And then I'll probably be out for a couple hours tomorrow afternoon. Hey, 1250 week is a good week from that side. But yeah, I get where you're coming from. You know, it's just I wish there was a pause button. I don't know if you guys ever feel that way. Like I wish I could just have a pause button. Everything could pause. And I could just have like 2 weeks to get caught up on a ton of projects. I just have so many projects I've started right now, and none of them are completed or really close to being completed. And I just don't. I got to figure out where I'm going to get that time from. So, but it's kind of good because I'm actually working through that, because we're going to talk time management in the live show this week. Because I know I need some breakthroughs. So I've been listening to some stuff recently regarding making the most of the time. All right, we're almost downtown here. My acceptance rate is 73%, so I have 2 declines. IDK, well, we'll be praying for you to find the person you're looking for. Hey, Caleb, how's it going tonight? We're just getting rolling, just headed to downtown here. I got 73%. I'm going to go on earn per offer because it's a Saturday. But I can only decline like probably 2. Probably 2 is all I feel comfortable declining. I don't want to go all the way down to 70% because they can come quick. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna throw on Dash now. It's super scary. So you know it's not a good app when you're scared to turn it on for fear that you might have to decline 2 orders and then turn it off or switch to earn per on, but we're going to do it. Just go till 9 o'clock. I got a new screen protector on my phone today. Not on this one, but on my delivery phone, and it feels nice and slick. Yeah, so I like OD'd on Slurpees the last couple of days, so like I don't have anything with me except water right now, because I think that's exactly it. Like I need to. So I'll give you some preview on some stuff, and I don't know if it's going to help anybody, but like I think. No, I don't think. I know I have lots of time leaks. I have a lot of time leaks in my life, and a couple of them are just, it's just stubborn old habits that I'm too selfish to give up right now. So I need to fix them. I need to just do a flat out purge. And so that's the benefit of this, hosting a 5-night a week show, though, like what we do on this channel, is you really get the opportunity to take on whatever topic you need. And so I'm not particularly tired, but I feel like I go by faster because I haven't scheduled them out as well as I should be scheduled out. And so I'm trying to eliminate some of that. All right, so I'm still a couple miles away, but there's this fresh market here. It's not bad. It's $13 for like 4 items going 6 miles, 8 miles. So, but I'm gonna get past them all if something good comes on Doordash. This might get taken before I take it, but I don't. When it's supper time, I only take the best of the best on Instacart right away, just because I don't want to. I think opportunity cost is a big thing. It's like when I take a lower to mid-range order has a lot more to do with it than whether or not I would take it. So, and being that it's like 5 o'clock and kind of just the start of supper rush. If I were sitting at the parking lot, I think I'd take this. $13 for 2 items. There is one of the items is a butcher item, so there's going to be a little bit of a wait. 6 miles, but it's right back down on our main stretch, just kind of doubling back what we've been driving since we turned Doordash on. So I got my eye on it. If it was like 18 or something like that, I would definitely have grabbed it already. But so far, no orders accepted yet. Spark is slow, yeah. I think, unless you're in a super touristy town, I think the next 4 to 6 weeks are going to be slow. That's just my best guess. I think, and it kind of depends on your area, right? Like, but I think up until school starts back, I think things are going to be especially slow, because I think people are getting their last vacations in. Now, I mean, in some places it's still kind of the middle of the summer, but here, I mean, we've got, what is today, the 13th? So there's like 2.5 weeks left in July. Yeah, like 3.5 weeks till school goes back, something like that. So I forget when this, it's like whatever the first teen Monday is of August. So a month. I think the next month is going to be fairly slow, at least around here. But then usually the week before school, yeah. And I think it's so there are no holidays, right? So there's no holidays in August. We go back to school earlier, and I remember last year, the week before school went back was a really good Instacart week. Yeah, so you might see a pickup here in a week and a half, at least right before school, because everybody's like, oh my goodness, we got to have all this stuff figured out again. But But I think that it's just kind of like a 1 or 2 weeks back to school bump, and then I think it slows down again until Labor Day. But then the good part of the year down here is like November on. November, December, January, February, March. So I know that sounds really far away when you're in July, but it's really not. It's going to go fast. I know that. I've learned that. I'm to the point where days go by super, super fast now. All right, somebody snagged that fresh market before we did. So I don't really have a plan. So I think my plan is I'm going to go sit at Carrabba's. Could go Outback. You guys got any vote? Carrabba's or Outback? They're both pretty close to each other. Oh, we got something. We got a 650 plus. All right. We got a 650 plus from Bruno's Italian House and Pizzeria. And it's for like 2 miles. All right. Don't have to sit anywhere. I think this is actually in the same plaza as the Outback. All right. So first order of the night, 650 plus on Doordash from Bruno's Italian Pizzeria. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the same plaza as the Outback. Well, we got some random lightning around. I don't know if you guys saw that. That was pretty bright. Or can you hear that? Can you hear the thunder through there? It's been kind of like rainy, thunderstormy all afternoon. Nothing crazy, but there are some close lightning things here. So we might get a little bit wet tonight. We'll see. All right, yeah. So this is in the same plaza here. I can turn you. I think. I don't know if you guys are going to be able to see. The suction cup's kind of in the way of the new mount. But anyway, that's Outback that we're passing by here. And then Bruno's is, there's other ways I think I can shift this a little bit. But, all right, so let's see what we got. We're arrived at the store. Question is this going to be like a 650 that turns into 7 or a 650 that turns into like 12 or 13? This looks pretty small, though. It's just a small pizza and a salad. But that's all right. We'll take it. Better than having to use a decline right away. And it moved us up to 74%. That's a twofer. So we're actually up. So now I can decline up to 3 orders for supper. So now I got a lot. I got a lot of flex here. So this is literally the second time I've gone delivering this week. I went out for like 3 hours on Monday. So my total for the week is like $57 of delivery. So gotta put at least a couple hours in this week. All right, I'll be right back with you guys. Hold on. I'm still gonna use pizza bag here, even though it's a small pizza. Just looks more professional. Thank you. Hello, looking for Jennifer. All right, that was easy. That was easy. Everything was ready. Now, was it worth it to take that order and pass on the $13 quick shop from Fresh Market? I don't know. I guess we'll find out. It's a $6 plus order going 2 miles, so that's the good thing. The mileage is a lot shorter than the Fresh Market, and I'm kind of a gambling man, right? Like, I know it's dumb to do this plus and the hidden tip thing and everything, but to me, even though I know this $6.50 or whatever is probably just going to be $7, it's probably $2 base pay plus a $5 tip. That's that for this type of order. That would be standard. That would be fair. But you can't help but wonder and hope that maybe the customer was just generous and just threw like $10 on it or whatever. And like I said, my drop off location is better with this than it was with the Fresh Market. So, all right. So how's everybody doing? Sorry if I haven't caught all your comments while I was in there. So it's our first pickup of the night. This is my first delivery that I've done since Monday, I think. So I've had kind of a nice break. So I'm kind of mentally cleared out on any sort of like negativity or anything that I might have had building up. Not that you do, but it's just sometimes nice to take a break. You got a plus without a tier on Doordash. That's interesting. So I've seen hidden tips on Doordash before, but I've never seen someone actually get the plus if their acceptance rate was lower. So that is very, very interesting. What did it turn out? Was it anything significant or just the? I feel about 2/3 of the time you get anywhere between like a quarter to like $2 or $3 more, and then maybe about 1/3 of the time you get like a significant plus. Sorry, this is a really hard left turn here. Hard to see. And there's a car that's also turning. It's blocking my vision here. I think we're good though. Good enough. So, only have to go a half mile. And we're going to turn a right. So we're like a mile away from the drop off already. So that's really good. And this drop off is right behind Fresh Market and everything. All good places to be right now. So we'll take it. And the 74% moved up a point in acceptance rate. Hey, Kevin. Yeah, I know the rain is nuts, and I mean my car's a little. If I go through too deep of a puddle, it messes up my the water gets kind of towards the battery and everything kind of locks up on the car. So I got to be super careful. It'd be very, very easy to stall this car out. So I get that. So that's interesting, Kayla. So you'll know in a couple of days if you follow YouTube channels, because I wonder if they just decided to get rid of hidden tips on the lower amount. Did you get other hidden tips today that were not pluses? Because I wonder if it's just a fluke, or did they just decide we're just going to roll out the plus to everyone? If they're going to roll out the plus to everyone, I'm going to tell you that's one more reason not to worry about moving up to platinum. Because one of the perks of platinum is knowing when you have a plus offer. So if they're going to start rolling out plus offers to everyone, instead of you trying to guess and do math to figure out when there's a hidden tip, I mean, CarMax they asked if I was looking to trade or just sell, but they weren't pushy. It's a good experience. There's no negotiating with CarMax, so what they offer you is what you have to take if you're going to take from them. But the actual, once you make the decision whether or not you're taking their offer, that all the rest of the process is fine. It's a little slow. It was a business vehicle too, so it was in a business name, which I think made the processing just a little bit longer than if you were selling it. But I think CarMax is the easiest way to hassle-free get rid of your car today. I think that's just in my thing. I think, you know, obviously you can get more for cars if you're willing to sell private party, but there's just a lot that goes into that. And you know, so sometimes like with this one, it was just sitting, and we couldn't even park it where we stayed. His spare kid, easiest place. Just take him to church on Sunday, and then. Isn't it true? Like back in the day, they had like, I don't know, do they still do this? Like baby drop-offs at police stations with like moms who didn't feel like they could handle their kid or something. I don't remember. $5 for 1 mile on Ubereats. What's an alcohol order? So I'm gonna pass on that. Getting a bunch of small little Instacarts. I'm not telling you every one of those. How's it going, Too Evil? By the way, thanks for hanging out with us tonight. And after this delivery, whenever I get to stop, I'll get caught up. Yeah, whenever I get to the next restaurant or parkland place, I'll get caught up on anything that I am missing here. Yeah, I, I think there were a bunch of places that kind of did that. All right, so I gotta find this. I never like when it says I've arrived and I have no clue where I am. That always makes me feel nervous. All right. Well, that matches. So this must be an apartment here. All right. They said they want me to call when I arrive, so I'm gonna call them really quick. Oh, I think they're there waiting. Yeah. Let me just. Never know what to do. What do you guys do when every single spot is like a reserved parking spot? Do you pull into one? Do you pull into the reserved parking spot, or do you not? I'm not sure. Let me go deliver this, and then let me know what you think in the comments. I'll be right back with you. Good evening. Yeah, you're welcome. I'm never sure where to park in spots like this. Like, cause like some places, like they don't care if you're in the spot for like 2 minutes, and other times, yeah, no, exactly this time of year. All right, there's the salad. Tried to keep that cold and this hot, and not the other way around. Oh, thank you so much. Yep, have a great night. All right, she said no one's here, so you can just park anywhere. All right, let's mark this thing. Try to get another order. What do you guys think? I'm. She even said she left the tip on the card, which we know there's a tip on there. Here, anyway, it was like $6.50 plus. I'm just gonna go with a standard 7. I think a $5 tip would be ample for this. So let's see, complete. Let's see, what do we got? Whoa! Check it out, guys. Great way to start the night. Does 2 mile delivery, $9 tip, $2 base pay. Very nice. We'll take it. Just give me like 4 more of those, and I'm happy. Oh, we got another one. All right, Papa John's. All right, see now we got to think. So this is $6.90, $6.90 for 5.1 miles for Papa John's. I think the only reason I get this particular one is because I have a pizza bag, because I'm not that, so I'm declining. So there's one decline. We're back down to 73. That was nice being at 74 for 10 minutes. Drive 100 miles an hour to improve efficiency. Yeah, it's like I did that, and then one time I did that. All right, let's see. Are we gonna just blow through all of our declines here? Oh my goodness! And now we get see, look at this junk here. $5 for 4 miles from Duck Donuts. Duck Donuts is they're good, but they're a horribly slow place because they make it's like the fries. You guys know like the fries at BurgerFi. Hey, Tornado, thank you so much. Like and subscribe. We're gonna decline this. All right, we stay at 73, so that's good. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm getting like random stuff here. I don't like. I'm just gonna pause for a minute. We got 2 really bad orders in the span of about a minute. So I'm going to at least get myself closer to Outback and Carrabba's so I don't. All right, so we started at 73%, grabbed a delivery. Turned out to be $11 for 2 miles, pizza and a salad. And then we got hit with 2 bad orders, knocked us from 74 down to 73. Well, how's your day going, everybody? Thank you all for hanging out. I know I was hoping to go live earlier than today. Just didn't happen. But we're live now, so we're going to enjoy this and hang out. Maybe do a little delivery after dark. I think it should get dark early here today because it's kind of still cloudy from our afternoon thunderstorms. So maybe try a little delivery after dark tonight. We'll see. All right, $14 Publix was instantly snatched. Wow, that's crazy. $9 shop only for 26 units at Publix that we're nowhere close to. $9 for 4 items, 0.7 mile Publix. That's good, but we're nowhere near that Publix. $11. Oh, they just resent it as a 10. $11 for 7 mile Best Buy for 1 unit, but we're nowhere near Best Buy. So nothing good on Instacart. We're just so let me roll with feeling the Outback. One reason I like Outback is I know they're on Doordash, Ubereats, and Instacart. Or not Instacart, Doordash, Ubereats, and Grubhub. They're on all 3. So at mealtime, you want to make sure you're setting up at places that have maximum access to the apps that you're using that day. So, and that's the same plaza we just picked up the Bernino's pizza in. I'm honestly just hunting for like $50 in 3 hours or something like that tonight. So let me go get parked over by Outback. It's also a little closer to some other higher end restaurants too, just a little bit further north. And because all we're really doing is from 5:30 here to 7:30 for 2 hours. We're hopefully going to we just want 4 platinum orders. That's all I want. I don't want all this other junk. I want platinum orders only. That's the whole reason I'm doing this. I'm not doing this for the $5 4 mile donut order at 5:30 on a Saturday night. All right, let's see. Try to get caught up here. $9 10 mile, yeah. Yeah, no, I know they say it's an algorithm, but I can't help but think that there's like a mad genius actually sitting somewhere just sending orders out to people. Like, you're at 70%. And if you decline, you lose platinum status. Here's $8 for 20 miles for you. I know that's not actually how it works, but it sure feels that way sometimes. Or, hi, I see you were sitting in that plaza for the last 10 minutes and now you just left. Here's an order to send you right back in there, and now your good parking spot has been taken. All right, we're just pulling right back in. So add an extra mile to our trip. If you want to tally all that together, it's a wasted mile. So that's okay. We're going to turn this on. We're trying to maximize the good orders. All right, that's a $13 for 1 mile from Five Guys on Uber. So we're gonna take that all day, every day. As much as I hate Five Guys, it's not my favorite restaurant. Let's see if they have fries. Hold on, let's get this. Wow, 9 items. I'm just gonna see what this is really quick here before we drive it. All right, 3 bottles, two cheeseburgers, a hamburger, 3 fries, 3 bottles of soda. So that's basically like 3 meals. I haven't gotten a $13 for 1 mile on Ubereats in forever. This feels like. So I did pause DoorDash because I'm not going to blow any acceptance on that. Dig Deeper, thank you so much. Yeah, thanks for reaching out. And no, I know it's kind of crazy. It's like, oh my goodness, you get caught up on things. Hey, how's it going, Presley? I'm like, I got to do this, I got to do that. I'm like, the even though my goal was to make this channel a business from the start, um, I realized I had so many hobby habits built into the channel, and I'm really, really trying to figure out how to really kind of work out a lot of these. Yeah, there's just a lot of stuff. I mean, it took me forever to get an email address set up. I think I promised it on live stream for like 2 or 3 weeks before I finally did it, and it's just amazing how difficult connecting can be sometimes. But yeah, no worries. I'm trying to get into the habit of checking my email, my Patreon messages. Trying to think if there's anything else related to YouTube, but at least twice a day. Trying to check them in the morning when I wake up, and then at night before I go to bed. And then if I have other random free chunks of time, then that too. So. All right, so we're at Five Guys. I never liked Five Guys. The good news is I don't see any drivers in there waiting. So I remember one of my worst experiences ever. One of my fastest cancellations was I walked into a Five Guys and it was like, I don't know, it's like November, December. Not kidding. There were 20 drivers standing around. And I walked in, I looked at everybody, I looked down at my phone, and I instantly hit cancel for too long a wait time. There's like 20 drivers waiting for French fries. I'm like, nope, not gonna happen. All right, let's see. There. Well, you can at least see me through. You'll be able to see me come in and out. Hey, thanks so much, Dig Deeper. I appreciate it. So I'm gonna go in, grab this Five Guys here, and hopefully it won't take too long. Yeah. All right. Thank you. Already yet, so I came back to hang out with you for a couple of minutes, and I come back and the internet's not interneting. All right, so I'll catch up on messages. I they tried to send me an add-on for $5 for 2 miles for another Five Guys, but they hadn't even started that, so I'm definitely not doing that. All right, so I think we're caught up here. I don't know why. Internet has just been my kryptonite here the last couple of days, but trying to push these devices. Probably not meant to be pushed as hard as I'm doing it, but so they just threw the burgers on at 5:40. So how long do you think it takes? Cook a burger? Probably about a minute and a half on each side, something like that. And they hadn't dropped the fries yet. So this is my Five Guys hack. I don't use it often because it's rarely worth it. And in this case, I was so close it wasn't going to save me. But if you get a really good Five Guys, like one that's worth taking, because in my opinion, they're generally just not. But in this case, it was $13 for a mile. But let's say you're a little further out. Let's say you have to drive 4 or 5 miles. I have called ahead to Five Guys, especially when it's not super busy. Just called ahead and asked them, say, hey, I'm on my way for so-and-so. Would you be able to drop the fries so that way they'll be ready and fresh when I get there so I can get in and out as quick as possible? And done that 2 or 3 times with multiple different stores, and they've all done it for me. So no guarantees that it'll definitely work for you, but that is my Five Guys time saver hack for sure. So if you ever get an order that's worth it, $13 for one, and I mean with Uber, who knows? There could be hidden tip. Anytime your order hits over $10, there's a chance of hidden tip on Uber. So yeah, Caleb, we're trying. Honestly, I'd be happy with 5 total $10 orders in 2 hours, and then maybe switch over to earn by time and just drive really long distances delivering things. Yeah, I know there's a big thing out here, right, about how expensive Five Guys is. Now, part of it is though, it's what are you comparing it to, right? So expensive compared to McDonald's, yes, but if you said a McDonald's burger and a Five Guys burger in front of me, I will pay a ton. I will pay significantly more for the Five Guys. They're not my favorite burger joint, but they are much higher quality. How's it going, Tommy Thunder? I've got a little rain. We had a little thunder earlier on stream too, just a little bit ago. We had like a nice lightning. It's been kind of thunderstorms all day. Oh yeah, Caleb, cooking at home is by far the way to do it. I mean, we rarely eat out. Most of the eating out I do is just when there's other food and stuff that restaurants like make extra or whatever. I'm gonna go see if this stuff is ready. It should be just about ready here. Let's try not to break the internet while I'm in there, okay? So I'm gonna go try to pick up this Five Guys again. Hi. That's fine. Is that everything in these two? Oh yeah, then the trick. That part too. Yeah, we'll make that work. Yep, thank you so much. Have a good night. All right. Dropping bottles of Coke tell them not to drink that one right away. It's going to be a shake-up surprise for somebody. All right. All right, we got it. On our way. This is $13 for like 2 mile, 1 mile Uber Eats. All right. So, yeah, I don't know if there's a tag on there. So it's also going to a high-end business. So I was telling you, we have some high-end restaurants that we were kind of close to at Outback. Well, we're actually going into that plaza. And it's not going to a restaurant, it's going to a high-end men's fashion clothing store. But I've got to go right and then make a U-turn. So we got to do a little loop to loop. But we will be, drop off location couldn't be better because we'll literally drive around. The other side is where we have our True Food Kitchen, California Pizza Kitchen, just a bunch of I don't know which ones are chain. I think most of them are chain in here, but they're high-end chain restaurants. So California Pizza Kitchen, True Food Kitchen, Brio Grill. So it's a great drop-off and should give us an opportunity to catch something good. I've only had Doordash pause for 13 minutes here, so this whole delivery should take less than a half an hour, which is right where we want to be. So anyway, hey to everybody who's out there. So we've done. I'll see if there is a. So here's what I'm going to do. They ordered 3 bottles of Coke, but they didn't have a bag or anything to put it in. So I've got an extra Publix bag in the back. So I'm going to bag the Cokes up, just because, and then I put everything else. I use my Grubhub bag for a lot of things, so I'm going to do that, and then we're going to try to find exactly, because it's like kind of an outdoor mall, basically, where we're going to. So we're going to find out if Uber Eats actually knows where it is within the mall. Sun's trying to pop out, but it's also raining. So you can see I got my windshield wipers on. So it's raining, trying to get sunny. Here, I'll show you. Kind of down to the west. You can kind of see where the clouds are breaking and the sun's almost there. So now I look like super washed out. But, so I'm going to go drop this off. We'll be perfectly positioned to get another good order. As soon as I know where I am, I will, where I'm delivering to, then I'll turn on Doordash. But it can take a few minutes to drive around this mall. All right. So I'm not going to take this. They're sending me an 8 for 5 on Uber from one of the restaurants that's in this place, that Brio I was just mentioning. You don't need a ton of orders to have a good supper. You just need a few decent ones. And just give me, for 2 hours, give me five $10 to $12 orders over 2 hours, and I'm happy. Sure, I'll take more, but that's all I really want to do. And I know you can do all the crazy stacking, and sometimes I'll do that, but honestly, I just like keeping it simple. Go to store, pick up food that's ready, drop off food that's ready, get your next order. That's my style. But it does bring up an interesting question. What's the most orders you've ever had in your car at once? Most restaurant orders, at least. Most restaurant orders. Because I know you can get big stacked amounts of different things. I had what did I have? I had the 5 Doordash orders at once, but none of them were actual food restaurant orders. I want to say I had 6. Five. I know I've had 5 restaurant orders at once. Long time ago. All right, let's see. It's telling us to go left, which is the opposite side of the restaurants in the mall. But that's okay. Okay, I see. So I see security officer. There he is. All right, so I might not even have to get out. Like when they're out and they're waiting and everything. So. Good evening. How are you doing?
We almost got run over, that old lady.
Yeah. Just like,
all right, Craig?
yes. Okay. All right. So they didn't have a bag, but I do. If you want a bag, I have one in the back, like a Publix bag.
No, I could handle the soda out there.
Okay.
The 2 bottle.
All right. There's a third one in here. I'll get it in a second. All right. So. Yeah, they're like, oh, sorry, we don't have any bags. I'm like, really? Where did it go? Yeah. So they tried putting it in the thing, and it just didn't do anything. So, and then tried to keep all your food nice and hot for you here. I saw them make it, so I know it's fresh.
All right. Okay.
So,
thank you.
There you go. Thank you.
All
have
right,
a great night. All right. Well, that was that. We are going to resume. So we are live. I just turned Doordash back on. We're kind of under like a covered parking garage thing here. All right. So we're just going to head to the other side of the mall, like closer to the restaurants. So that's all I need. That's 2. Give us 3 more. $20 a piece, maybe 25 minutes a piece. That's fine. Take 3 more over the next hour and 20 to hour and a half, and I'll be one happy, content delivery driver. So let's just find a place to park. And then I can just chat for a few minutes till hopefully we get a quick order. And I'm not in a rush, so I'll back in now because later I'll want to get out quickly. Ugh. All right, so, okay, I'm actually not going to back in because I look at this. I looked at this and I was like, oh, that's not good. All right, $4 for 7.2 miles, but it's cash on delivery. I'm going to accept first. That's the first step. Then the next step that I do, okay, is the customer's going to pay you $43. Okay, so that means the most likely tip here is going to be about $6. It's going 7 miles, which is way far away from where I want to be. So then I'm going to hit decline because I don't like the drop-off location. So we're going to hit decline. Okay, so here's the interesting thing, though. I don't know if it'll show it. Doesn't show, but basically that doesn't impact your acceptance rate at all with cash on delivery. So that's how I handle cash on delivery orders. I accept them, then I evaluate them, and then I just make my decision one way or the other. So you can accept it, then they tell you how much cash you're collecting, so you can kind of gauge realistically. Now, could that have been a $60? They might have paid $60 and I got a $16 tip. I mean, there's a chance, you don't know. But because the drop-off location was so far away from where I wanted to be, then at the second tier, then you can decline it on the second tier. It doesn't hurt your acceptance rate. And, in fact, sometimes your acceptance rate will go up if you click the initial accept, and then if you decline it afterwards, then it doesn't hurt it at all. So it's kind of nice. That's how I use cash on delivery. I use it only to my advantage. And so you can look at it, you can accept every single one that comes, then get a little more information about it. What I should do sometime is actually look to see if I can see the customer's address right on that second screen after I accept it the initial time. Be kind of curious to see if that's the case. Because then you could really pinpoint in on where you were going and whether or not you'd want to go there. So that's what we got. Just kind of sitting here. Got our Uber on. So anyway, what's up with you guys tonight? High paying offer. We got to take this? I think we have to take this. I think we have to take this. It's not crazy, but it's not horrible. $6 for 2 miles, no plus. Drop-offs in a fine location. So I think you need to be careful about declining too many of the platinum offers, even if you don't really love them. I think that's bad juju to tell the algorithm that you don't want platinum offers. So I only decline platinum offers if they're like below $5, something like that, or really, really not worth it. But in this particular case, I think I can do that. Hey Jenna, how's it going tonight? I'm doing live gig delivery work tonight. No Slurpees. I think we actually finished the last one in the house today. So we refroze some and stuck others in the fridge, but I think that they're finally all gone. But we're on our way to Giuseppe and the Lion is the name of this place. Giuseppe and the Lion. They're usually not ready. I've had to wait long time here before, so I'm not super excited about that. But it is what it is. Just chilling like a villain. Yep. So this is our my third delivery of the stream. So we had like an $11 for 2 mile, $13 for 1 mile on Uber. That's like $6 for 2 mile, but almost all the miles are just driving to the rest, which is just down there. Hey Lake, how's it going? Thank you so much. Welcome. Yeah, it's been fun getting to know Dig Deeper a little bit, and had a little time to watch a couple of the videos. Watch the what one did I watch the other day? Oh, John. I don't remember how many verses it went into it, but John 1 to was the intro to the Gospel of John. So yeah, no, we're doing good after 7-Eleven day. And that actually, so here's a crazy thing. Here's a follow-up to this 7-Eleven day story. Right across the street from our storage locker, there's a 7-Eleven that just opened up, and we went there yesterday, day after 7-Eleven day. Well, they were still doing a grand opening. They had to spin the prize wheel. Every one of my kids spun the prize wheel and won a free Slurpee. My wife and I each won a free coffee from that 7-Eleven. And then, not only that, when we walked in, they're like, hey, guess what? We know it's the day after 7-Eleven, but we're giving away free Slurpees again. So then my wife was done with Slurpees at that point, but I had one because I had less than everybody else. So I got one, and then the kids each got another one yesterday. So that brought our 2-day total up to 26 Slurpees as a family. Plus, we got now 3 more in the pocket over between now and the end of the year. How's it going, Meow? Doing well. This is only my second supper shift delivering of the week. It has been just a week of just trying to get on top of projects. There's just so many totes and files to do that. Yeah, 2 for 1, absolutely. So it was like we all got another free. So I think we all did like a form of lemonade, like a frozen lemonade yesterday. And then yes, the kids each have them. I don't think they made it out to the car tonight, but just nice little coupons. So good to hear. Good to hear. It's been a pretty good supper. Nothing crazy, but we did an $11 for 2 mile from a local pizza place, and then $13 for 1 mile from Five Guys, and now we're doing a $6 for 2 mile from like a local Italian place. Giuseppe and the Lion. Giuseppe and the Lion. By the way, I have to put the finishing touches on it when I get home. There will be a video going tomorrow morning that is continuing our study in the book of James for gig delivery drivers, entrepreneurs, small business owners. We're trying to kind of look at the Bible through some of those things. Let me rephrase that. Look at those things through the lens of Scripture is what I'm trying to say. So that video will go live sometime probably early tomorrow morning. Still have to put a few more finishing touches on our latest rating climb Doordash ride-along video because there's just a lot of voiceovers I had to record because I sounded like a really depressed delivery driver with no excitement or anything. So I'm probably going to end up just making fun of myself for having to redo a bunch of that. But that should be coming soon. And then starting tomorrow night at 10 p.m. Eastern, we're going to be talking about time management, how to overcome some of our time leaks and slips that we have, time slips, wasted time. All right, sorry. I'll have to finish that thought. I'm going to go check, see if our stuff is ready. Apparently, bad signals everywhere we go tonight. That's just what it's going to be. So I'm going to go check this order, see if it's ready, and then I'll be back to tell you more about what's going to be happening for Sunday nights. But if you haven't hit like and subscribe, please do that while you wait. And let's see, what's your view on the other side? Oh, you get a palm tree and some rain. You'll feel just like you're in Florida in the summer. I'll be right back with you. We got the dreaded 5 to 7 minute wait. Okay, so we know 5 minutes is like 10, right? That's 5 minutes is 10 minutes. I know this restaurant is always slow. Um, so I think what I'm gonna do. So I already said I can't cancel yet, but we're gonna keep an eye on the completion rate here, or not on the completion rate, on the long wait time. So basically, you can, if you have to wait more than 10 minutes. So I think what I'll do is 6:07, right around 6:12. I'm gonna go back in, see if it's ready. And then we'll kind of see. Yeah, 7 minutes is 20. If 5 is 10, 7 is 20, because they know it's not 5, right? If they're saying 5 to 7, just don't even say 5 to 7. Say 7 to 10, because you know it ain't 5. They're like, they just. How is it that I got this order, drove like 2 miles, waited at stoplights, turned around, parked, got in, and you hadn't even started the order yet? Like, and it's not busy in there at all tonight. That place is hopping in season, but basically almost everybody in there is just sitting at the bar talking. Most of the tables are empty. So, I basically, if I can time this out before then, it is a platinum order, but it's only $6 for 2 miles, so it's nothing. It's not like it's a crazy good order. It's not $6 plus order. There's no chance of like something hidden here. So we're gonna just see if. But you don't want to assign. You don't want to unassign if you can't. If it's going to impact your completion rate. There's like, especially if it's an order that's worth taking. Like, this is an okay order. It's literally $6 now for about a half mile that I have to drive, because everything else I've driven is past tense. So we're gonna just check if I can time this out before 6:12. I'll probably do that, but if not, then I'll go back in and check it one more time. No, this hurricane missed us, Jenna. Yeah, I'm just catching up here. You're waiting on Doordash to deliver food right now. Doordash sent me some sort of glitchy email like, sorry you had issues, here's $10 off your next purchase of 12 or more, or your next 2 purchase. Like, I don't know what that was. And then they sent a follow-up email like, just kidding, that wasn't actually for you. But I was half tempted to try it just to see if I could get like a meal for like $2 or something. They probably realized they made a mistake and they're like, no, we better not. We better follow up, or all of these people are going to order using this code. All right, we're still looking to time this out, but our completion rate would still be affected. Let's see. You got rain from it? Yeah, so we just had our normal rain, but it went far south of us, and I mean, I don't know if it's going to curve back and as a storm system or whatever and come this way. That can happen. But all right, what's Uber sending us? $4 for 7 miles. All right, I'm gonna go back. We'll check in at the 5 minutes here. We'll check in, see if they're anywhere close. This is kind of a really, I don't know. This place always feels a little hoity-toity to me. So, but they're not in season, so everything's a little more relaxed this time of year. But there's not really a comfortable place to wait in that restaurant. I don't know if you guys have restaurants like that where you've got like a long way to wait. All right, so 6:12. Let's see. Order has a long wait time. My completion rate would still be affected. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go back and check it because it's going to be like 6:13. It's going to be about that 5 to 7. So 6:07 is our time when our timer went. It's probably closer to 6:06 or 6:05, but I'm giving them the benefit of the doubt. if it's not ready and I can time it out inside, I'm going to do that. We'll kind of see how this goes. So I'll throw it back on the palm tree for everybody. Be back shortly. Like every other day of the summer. Not like a couple weeks ago when everything was a swimming pool. Swimming pool. Like even on a day like today. I think it was that 1 week where it didn't stop raining and just it's never. Compared to last, it didn't get rain. Right. Yes. It was dry. So, guess it all equals out in the end. Are they both? I have a big. All right, thank you so much. All right, finally got it done. Man, I know this place is always slow, but it's all right. They got it done. So our drop off is super close. It's probably, if we could drive straight there, it'd be like really quick, but we gotta go down and make a U-turn and some stuff like that. All right, so it's our third delivery of the night. What time do we start? Like just after 5 o'clock. So it says $6 for 2 mile. What did that end up being? It's $6.19. That was like a 5 to 7 minute. They said 5 to 7 minutes. It's 12 minutes. So, and of course that's combined with the fact that I know this restaurant tends to be slow. So how's everybody doing tonight? Thank you for hanging out with me, even when you're just staring at a palm tree. I'll get caught up on chat here too. So, hey Kaylee, yeah, for sure. And I don't have a place to write it down, but yeah, we can just do that real quick here. Yeah, for sure. Let me get going here, and so I know actually where I'm going, and then I can put here in just a second. So we just have a quick, less than a mile drive to our drop-off location. So I just want to get out of this parking lot. All right. All right, here we go. Dear Heavenly Father, we just pray for Kaylee's grandma, and she's without electricity right now, and just pray that you'd be with her, help her to stay safe, help her to have places to go, that she can stay cool and comfortable with all that. And we also just pray that her air conditioning would get fixed sooner rather than later, that you can maybe free up a way to get some people there. I know after storms it can be really, really tough to get because everybody's so busy. Just pray that you'd help her find someone who can come get her air conditioning fixed, get her power back on, get whatever problems, sometimes they're known, but sometimes you don't know until you plug stuff in. But pray that you help all of that get fixed up here soon, and just keep her safe in the meantime as well. And just pray this in Jesus' name. Amen. So yeah, I mean, Southwest Florida dealt with the mess of the hurricane here like 2 years ago, and there's still stuff, a lot of structural stuff still being fixed. A lot of the beach accesses, our famous Naples Pier still hasn't been rebuilt. So, someone else matched to that. So, this is, so I just went into this community for the first time last week, and I always thought it was a gated community, but it's just like a community just kind of hiding off the main road here. Oh, it's a double on Grubhub, $20 for 15 miles, but that's for 2 separate pickups at 2 different restaurants, 2 drop-offs. Final drop-off is not where we want to be. Now we're getting $17 for 6 miles, back from that same pizza place that we started earlier. So we're taking that. So after we drop off this Doordash, we got $17 for 6 mile pizza. So same pizza place as earlier, but this time on Uber instead of Doordash. So we'll take that. So I gotta mark pause orders after delivery here on Doordash. So we're like 0.1 miles away. We're like right here. So that equals out. That 17 cancels out the 6 for like trying to get like $10 to $12 an order. So those two work together. I gotta find out which house I'm at here. 347. Maybe it's this one. Alright. Looks like they just pulled into their own driveway. So perfect timing. I'm gonna go drop this off and be right back with you. Yeah, you're welcome, Kaylee. No problem. So hopefully it all gets figured out soon. I'll be right back with you guys. Can't turn the camera on this one. Good evening. How are you doing?
How are you?
I'm doing well.
Thank
All right,
you so
I do have to get a
much.
picture. That's your salad
Oh,
there.
okay. Do I
And
have to
then
be in the photo?
you don't have to be,
Okay.
but
No, okay, cool. Let's do
it
that.
depends on if you want to pose. And I think
Don't post anywhere.
you're the only one
I
who
don't even
sees
have
it anyway.
Instagram.
All right,
Thank
perfect.
you.
Thank you so
Have a
much.
good
Have a
one.
great night. All right, we're gonna confirm that. So I'm kind of interested. I don't know why that base pay was $4.25. So it's higher base pay, smaller tip. So I mean, it still works. Like I don't care particularly in that situation where the money comes from, but that's interesting. I wonder if they had to boost that base pay to get that order delivered. California Pizza Kitchen on Grubhub, 15 for 6, which I could take if I hadn't already taken this Bruno's that's going the opposite direction. It's actually a good Grubhub order. So, but I can't, there's no way I can get to both and make that one all work. All right, so we're on our way to Bruno's. It's the same pizza place that we did our second order of the night from. This time on Uber, $17 for 6 miles. Can't U-turn here, but I can left turn. So let me know, would you care? Do you care if it's $4 base pay, $2 tip, $2 base pay, $4 tip? Does that matter to you? Does like do you I only care about the net number. I really just I don't care where the pay comes from. If base pay was $50 on every order and there was no tips, I wouldn't care. I'd just be out delivering all day. I only care about tips if the base pay is not there. So just kind of curious. So Instacart is going right now, Kaylee? Yeah, but I mean, is there a limit? Is that only because base pay is so low, Kaylee? So let me ask you this. Let's say Instacart just said every single order is $25 base pay and customers can't tip. And you obviously you pick and choose which orders you wanted, but yeah. So I don't know. I'm just to the point where I don't care. I'm accepting the order based off of what I'm getting paid, not based off of who is paying me. And I think that's a distinction some people really have a hard time with. Like, so if I had an Instacart double and one of the orders was for one item and that customer tipped me $100 and the other order was for 50 items, and that customer didn't tip, and I got paid $100, I'm not upset if the customer didn't tip on the 100. If I'm going to be upset at anyone, I'm going to be upset at Instacart for kind of using the one to block the other. But I just don't care. If I get paid the amount that I want to get paid for the order, then I'm good with it. The only time I kind of struggle with it a little bit is oh, is there new stuff, Trey? I'll have to. I'm driving right now. I'll have to check. I'll have to check when I get a chance. So if that's, yeah, I don't want to say anything. Appreciate you letting me know. Check to see on that in a second here. So, but just in terms of pay, you know, I just want to get paid what I agree to for the offer. So the only time I kind of get upset is losing my thought here. Oh, is when I'm tip baited. That's the one thing I don't like, because then I agreed to something and then they don't follow through with what is agreed upon. All right, so I'm just seeing a couple of like headline things. So we're not super political here, but we are in the value every single life, whether you agree with someone or disagree with someone. So it looks like there were some shots fired, like some actual shots fired at the Trump rally, and President Trump had some blood on him. That's all I'm kind of seeing. I'm not going to say anything more because that's not really the business we're in here, and I don't want to spread anything that I haven't really gotten a chance to look at, so just kind of a quick update for those of you that are interested in that. So we don't dive into politics, but we do dive into the value of every life. So yeah, definitely be praying for President Trump. And I mean, without knowing what's going on, other people who were there that could have been hit or in the line of fire or different things like that. So for sure. Thanks for the heads up on that, Trey. So, I mean, I'm trying to think. I mean, I remember some random. There hasn't been much like that recently. I mean, there's been lots of fears and lots of things like that, but that definitely will just throws everybody on edge. It's not good. It's not healthy political discourse. It's not what we want to see. It's not what this country should be about. I won't say is or isn't, but it's not what we should be about. That's for sure. All right, so we are at a pickup here. This is like a $17 for 6 mile Uber Eats from a pizza place we were at earlier in the night for Doordash. Now we're here for Uber Eats. I learned from earlier, don't park quite as far up because there's no place to get out. So I'm actually parking slightly further away. We got some salad stuff. We got a meatball. We got a sausage pizza. Some things like that. Man, now Grubhub's even come with a $9 3 mile McDonald's. That's nuts. Like two good Grubhub orders in a row. I have to decline because I'm busy with this one. So sorry, Grubhub. Be right back. Yeah, I'm back already. This time for Uber. They changed it up on me. Yep. All right, perfect. Yep. Always better to figure it out now than have to chop it off and then with both of us. All right, we got everything. We're back. All right, we're back. We got our order picked up. Sorry, I was just kind of getting caught up on the news stuff. So I don't watch too much news, but when it comes to major things, I like to at least have a little idea of what's going on. All right, let's see. Figure out where exactly we're going. All right, so we are dropping off this pizza order. We've got to go, what, 5 miles? It's a little further. Sorry, tired. A little further north than I prefer, but that's okay. It's still not horrible. So we're going to be kind of close to PF Chang's from here. I gotta see if we're still good on our Doordash here. We're on pause on Doordash while we drop this off. How's it going? In the midst of a Ubereats delivery as we speak. So we got to go about 4 more miles north, I think. It's a $17 for 6 mile Uber. So our highest order of the night. Definitely good with that. They were pretty much ready. They were busy, so it's hard to get help, but the order was basically ready. They just wanted to double check everything. I thought it was a meatball pizza and a sausage pizza, but it was actually just meatballs and sausages that people ordered on the side. Yeah, too evil. I just after I did that pickup, I just watched the video really quick. I mean, obviously, I don't want to speculate on anything. Um, you know, just my initial reaction to seeing the video was that he looked like he was kind of in shock, like that something grazed, bullet or something maybe grazed him. He kind of looked in shock, and kind of everybody else was too. But looked like his security did a good job of getting on top of him as quick as possible. And regardless of your political affiliation, a couple of things. One, we don't want to see that in American political discourse. Like, we need to rise above this. And yeah, the other thing though, because there just hasn't been much of these sorts of things recently, but think of, we talk about serving on this channel a lot, and those Secret Service, right? We say it all the time, but like, they literally all rush in. Same thing like firefighters do and stuff like that. Secret Service literally rush in as a shield in that moment. They are, I mean, they're obviously well trained, they're prepared, but at a moment's notice, they instantly rush in and use their bodies as a shield for someone else. And, I think also it's important, not just praying for President Trump, but everybody there who might have been impacted by that. And hopefully hopefully, despite what happened, hopefully, it's relatively minor injuries and stuff like that, and people weren't impacted too much. But just kind of that picture of seeing those Secret Service officers running in to cover and protect, knowing that they are putting themselves directly in the line of fire. Right? There's something to me that's so powerful about that image. And it's the same sort of thing that I think all of us would hope to do if we saw our loved ones in trouble, that we would hope to do that. But to just see that happen, to see that play out, that's crazy. So I'm very so Caleb, I'm very, very limited on details right now because I'm driving. So, but I watched a video. I'm assuming it was like the kind of the mainstream. It looked high quality. It didn't look like it was just a spectator video. It looked like the high quality mainstream. But there were shots fired at the Trump rally today, and it appears that at least something grazed President Trump. So I'm going to refrain from saying anything more because I simply just don't want to be in the position where I'm spreading something that isn't true. So I know that there will be wall-to-wall coverage on this on pretty much every television channel, and there's plenty of good websites to get good news, and not good news, but to get quality news reporting. You just got to do some digging to find them. So I'm going to refrain from getting too deep into that. I've got a gate guard here really quick, so mute. Back with you guys in just a moment. All right, we're checked in. No, and I agree. Mainstream media isn't the place, but there are plenty of places on YouTube, on the internet, if you're willing to dig, where you can dig and find good stuff. Just remember, through your TV screen, it's for the purpose of entertainment only. Just remember that it's all about viewership. And yes, that's kind of true in the sense, but it's a little different in that as a YouTube creator, you can create what is authentically you, and so you can create what's authentically you, and then people who grab that can come to you. So there's much less need, unless you're just purely trying for growth, but there's much less need to be an inauthentic version of yourself on YouTube. It's much easier to just be the authentic you, and even if you're catering to a smaller crowd. So yeah, sorry, my head is a little jumbled with this. As someone who used to be highly involved in politics, and at least in following it, not involved directly in it, but in following it, and now has taken a step back, it's a little bit just tough for me to kind of process this all in real time, because I don't like seeing it. All right, hold on. I got another gate guard here. Got to mute again. Yeah, so word is spreading quick. So I had a second gate guard there, and they were just talking about the shooting at the Trump rally. So it's going to be interesting, especially since November is still really far away. This is gonna be really interesting how it plays out on so many levels. Of course, everything here is just first about health and safety of everybody who is involved. So we'll do that. In fact, when that news had broken just after we prayed for Kaylee's grandma. So I'm just gonna do it, even though I don't know if there's anybody on right now. But we're just gonna pray for anyone who was injured at the rally now, because that's what I can do. There's nothing else I can do driving and doing Uber deliveries. Like I can't do anything. I can't fix anything there. And so, when you have things to contribute, you want to contribute. But if you don't have something to contribute, but your heart doesn't feel right or good about doing nothing, I think there's just massive power in praying, because it's already out of your control, but then you're officially yielding that control. So I'm just going to pray really quick as we work our way around here, and we'll go from there. Dear Heavenly Father, we just pray for everyone involved at the Trump rally today who was injured and, just kind of dealing with that whole situation. Father, we just pray that you would be just protecting people, healing people, if there are people involved with hospitals and different things, that you would give doctors guidance to know the best way to treat everyone involved. Father, we just pray that you would calm people, that this would not lead to escalation, but Father, that you would raise up some leaders who would find ways to de-escalate for the health and safety of everyone involved, Father, and just pray that you would take this situation and just use it for your glory, some way, somehow, that you would wake people up, that you would draw them to you, that you would comfort them in this time. We just pray this in Jesus' name. Amen. So I'm sure we'll probably be talking on and off about this throughout the entire night. And like I said, I don't want to speculate too much, because I have opportunities to sit and wait. I'll check up on some details here. But we are at our drop-off location. So I will be right back with you all in just a moment. All right, we got all that dropped off. We're going to throw Doordash back on here. We've got to kind of work our way out of this. Let's see, what's the fastest way? Let's go there. We're going to try to get to PF Chang's. Hey, get an order for PF Chang's. Whoa! We got a large order, catering order. $21.50 plus for 10 miles, but they're a great 10 miles. This is a 21 item order. This is a huge order. 2150 plus. Now, okay, so the order's not quite as big. 10 of those items are fortune cookies. But we'll still take it. I have not had an order this big show up on DoorDash in a long time. So we are in it to win it. Let's do this. So we're just asking for 5 orders that average about $12 a piece, and that's exactly what we're going to get. It's going to take us a little past 2 hours by the time this is all delivered and everything, but what a great order. Needed something positive to kind of turn the vibe around a little bit here tonight. So we are on our way. So what did we say? It was like 8 miles, 10 miles? I forget what it was. 2 miles driving there. And then the drop off is right back towards downtown. So it is a great order. It is a nice pickup location. It is a beautiful drop-off location. So PF Chang's does tend to be a little slow. So I'm not rushing. I'm just driving in this community. And a word of advice: don't go speeding through these communities, especially these higher end ones that, shouldn't be speeding in general. But in these higher end communities where some of your best tippers may live, you don't ever want to get yourself banned from them because you're just flying through them. So anyway, let me know what's going on if you're watching. The view numbers on YouTube have been messed up for the last few days because we've had people commenting while it says there's nobody in the room. So don't necessarily believe those numbers. It can ebb and flow. So we are on our way. On our way to PF Chang's for a 21 plus. 21 plus for about, I forget what it was, 8 to 10 miles, something like that. I think it was about 8. 2 miles there. PF Chang's 21 plus dollar order for, I think it's 8 miles. You'd have to rewind the stream to see exactly. But 2 miles there, 6 to 8 miles to the delivery. Perfect drop-off spot. That crossing exactly right there. All right, so we are on our way. I don't know why I'm yawning so much today, but got that on our way to PF Chang's. DoorDash Platinum 21. We're going to pick up. It's our best order of the night by far. Not far, but we'll see. All right, and then you order delivery every day. Hey, if you can afford it, go for it, right? Like if you've got, and for some people, it can be a situation where it's actually profitable for you to do so. So, all right, our first order of the night, Uber. Bring it up here. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Grubhub sending us a 7 for 4, which we're not going to take. And welcome back, Jenna. So we're on our way to PF Chang's. We have $21 plus order for about 8 miles that we're going to grab. So let's see. Yeah, so that Five Guys order that was like $13 for like 1 mile or 2 miles, there was like a $5 hidden tip on that. So we actually got $18 for that order. So that moves that into first place as the best offer of the night for now. But this PF Chang over as a better offer. So 21 plus. I'm very excited about this. So this is like reminding me, like back in the day when I was on the old program and had catering orders. I'd get these, 3-4 times a night. So I'm very excited. Hopefully they will be somewhat ready. Usually you'll know if they're going to be ready or not depending on how many cars are parked waiting to pick up orders here. And I don't see a lot of cars waiting, so that's a good sign. So I'm definitely going to bring the catering bag inside. Let me take a look at this order a little closer here. So anyway, well, by the way, all right, we're back. We're back. PF Chang orders picked up. Rain, and so I just got caught up on the news for like a minute in there. So I know mainstream media is mainstream media with just basic information. I guess they said the President Trump is safe. That was the word that they scrolled on the TV. So that's all I know about that. I don't have anything else to really contribute to that. We have a 7.5 mile trip here. So the repositioning is back further south where we want to go. So we're going to make our way. It says we should be there about 7:23. The 21 plus order for something like 8 to 10 miles. We have an $18 order on Uber we took earlier. We have a pending tip for a $17 order on Uber. We had a $6 order on Doordash for 2 miles, and then we had like an 11 for like 2 miles on Doordash. So 17, 34. Okay. So put us right around $75 roughly in just over 2 hours. So it's pretty solid, but this one put us over the top here. So we're coming up on 2 hours. So yeah, basically it's gonna be like 2 hours. What? 2 hours 15 minutes. We'll be at $75 for the night roughly, if all of our pending tips come through. It's the second time in a row I've gone out with low expectations and had a really good delivery time. So it's not quite as good as what was that last Sunday or whatever. Last Sunday night was amazing when we did like the $100 in 100 minutes. That was really fun, but it does certainly feel like some of the DoorDash Platinum stuff is fixing itself. Doesn't mean I don't still get frustrated with it every now and then, but it just seems like I'm starting to get higher quality DoorDash orders sometimes. Not always. I mean, we had some poor ones we had to decline earlier as well, but getting 21 pluses for large order, catering order type orders, it's not something I've seen recently around here. So it feels like things are maybe starting to get fixed a little bit, and I am all on board with that because I'm mainly a Platinum Dasher, so I can dash now anytime, but I would like that I'm actually getting a financial benefit by getting good orders. So it's three Platinum orders that we've taken, plus the 2 good Ubereats orders. We declined a cash on delivery pizza order earlier. We declined another pizza order, and we declined a donut order, all on DoorDash. So, but here, so let's see. Let's see what our acceptance. We've been bounced between 73 and 74 all night. So, yeah, it's still showing 73. So that worked out pretty well. Because I knew I only had a couple of clients to spare. And then whenever I get like 2 bad orders in a row here, now that we're near the end of supper, then I'll just turn off earn per offer and just go back to earn by time and try to move the acceptance rate up a couple points again. So how's everybody doing tonight? I know it's kind of a crazy night in terms of news and world stuff. So if you want solace from that, let me know. Or if you need to process anything, feel free to process it out here too. Whatever, within reason, whatever you guys want to share about stuff. Like I said, we don't talk too much political side of things here, but you know, big news is big news, and it's pretty significant news in light of the political climate, and just in light of just kind of, I don't know, it feels, I don't want to say unprecedented, but when's the last time you guys can kind of remember something like this happening? I mean, there was the guy who threw his shoes at George W. Bush, right? Like that, I remember that. But I mean, my mind kind of goes back to Reagan, but that was really before my time. Like, I don't actually remember it. I just, you know, I've seen the videos, I've seen the clips. So there's probably some stuff that I'm missing, and then there's probably also some stuff that was prevented that we common people have never heard about too. So. Anyway, we're on our way. We have about 5.5 miles to go to deliver this PF Chang's. This is a 21 plus, so you definitely want to stay tuned to see. I'll reveal what the plus is on the live here when we get to deliver it. So, and this drop off is kind of by our mall, which is like Cheesecake Factory, Uncle Julio's, and Aurelio's Pizza. So we'll probably head right over there and see if we can catch something there. It's a great drop off location. Just a bit of driving to get there. This order was not quite as big as I thought it was, because when I looked at it, it was like 10 fortune cookies, 2 sauce, a couple of special sauces. It said 21 items. It was more like 8. But it is still the highest order night. Just over 2 hours at $75, maybe more, maybe less, depending on this tip and our pending Uber tip. But that's still great for 2 hours and 15 minutes to have $75. We'll take it. So what do we got? We got to go about 3 more miles. 3 more miles for our drop off here. Anyway, let me know how's it going in the chat tonight. How are you guys doing? Who's out delivering tonight? Who's just hanging out, passing time? I have no idea why I'm yawning so much tonight. Shouldn't be that tired. It's not like I was out delivering all day. So, anyway, that car decided they didn't want to turn. This is why I need to get a dash cam. Talked about that this past week on the stream. I'm all good though. Still raining a bit here. Not hard, just kind of like a sprinkle drizzle, something like that. Sun is starting to come below the cloud line to the west. about 2 miles away from delivering this PF Chang's order. So that's what we got. So if you got anything to say, let me know. If I see it, I'll comment on it. If not, I'll catch up when we stop. If I miss it then, just repost it. Try to get to everything I can as I have opportunity to do so. Alright, we are just over a mile away from our PF Change drop off. This is a $21 plus order. So if you hang tight, I'll show you what the plus turns out to be on live here in just a minute. So we will see what we got going on. Another person randomly deciding to slow down in front of me. Still smells like Five Guys fries in here from earlier. They had the Cajun fries, and it's still smelling. Does your car? I don't know if it's from the bag, the delivery bag, or the car itself that's holding the smell. Let me know if your car holds on to smells. All right, what do we got? We're turning here in less than half a mile. Coming up, we've got to the left, we've got our mall. To the right, we've got Chipotle and a couple other smaller local restaurant things, I think, in there. So we're just about ready to see what our $21 plus turns out to be. I'm going to guess. What do we want to guess this is? I'm going to guess 27. All right. The place that we're dropping off, someone's actually backing up right now. So I'm trying to figure out the best way. Looks like there's a bunch of people headed out the other driveway side, so we're going to do this side. See what we got here. All right. All right, I'm gonna go drop this off, and then we'll see what the total is. Good evening. All right, they were geniuses because not only did they order PF Chang's, they also ordered a gallon of sweet tea from Chick-fil-A. That wasn't my drop-off, but that was somebody else. So we're gonna mark this thing as delivered here really quick. And then we'll reveal to you what this 21 Plus is as soon as I can get it uploaded. Because Signal's a little wonky tonight, but I got my picture. So if you can't get Signal to take the picture, this doesn't work on every app, but on Doordash, if you can't get the Signal to take the picture when you're actually there, you can just take the picture and then upload it when you get to good signal. All right, here we go. Here's the confirm. Let's see what we got. 21 Plus, I guess 27, and we got 27.50. Yes, Eli, we've been talking about that through the live stream here. I think it was I think Trey was the first one who let us know about it. Welcome back, Kaylee. Welcome to you, Eli. Ooh. So yeah, so I know there's lots of stuff going on right now, just in everything. So this is a 12.75 Uncle Julio's for 8.5 miles, but I don't love the drop off. I'm gonna decline it. I'll get parked, and we can definitely talk and process. Anybody who wants to talk and process anything about the shooting at the Trump rally, we can talk and process through that. Not so much from a political end, but from a human end. $7 for 2 miles from ice cream inside the mall, Haagen-Dazs. I'm going to pass on that because that's really far inside the mall. It's not like in the food court. Hey, Eli, thanks for dropping in. Thanks for keeping us updated on stuff. So, yeah, appreciate it. I know everybody's here and at different times. All right, now we got a $6 for 8 mile from Doordash. That's not good. Declining that brings us to 72. $7 shop and pay for 7 units. That's too low on Uber. So I will decline one more Doordash, and then I'm gonna, or whatever. Like I'm not going lower than 71%. But if I get one more, if it brings me to 71, then I'm going to turn it off and switch over to earn by time. I know our main supper at 7:30. Our main supper is can be done here, but I'm going to park. Try to find a parking spot in a decent space here. I could have taken that 12 for 8 but I really didn't like the drop off. All right, here, let me get parked and I'll get caught up on messages. Hope everybody's doing well tonight. Kind of a not an unexpected topic for the live stream. All right, here's Cheesecake Factory. All right, we are going to take this one. It's not great, but we just had a great $27 order. So this is $9.75 for 4.5 miles. So I'm going to take that. That's better than 12 for 8. Is 9 for 4. And I want to keep this rolling as best as I can. All right, so I gotta go over to Cheesecake Factory here. Like I'm right by them, but I'm gonna get even closer. That's how it's kind of been tonight. I haven't really gotten to park anywhere for super long. Every time I park somewhere, we get something. So, but let me go get parked here by whatever I can, and then get caught up on messages really quick. It definitely, you can see people, I'm sure I'm probably including this, people kind of have a glazed look on their face a little bit right now. You can see that, like, this is what people are talking about now. In a non-political sense, just in a demographical sense, my town is very conservative. My county is very conservative. So the news would be more impactful here than certain other areas of the country. Eli, you were at the rally? Oh my goodness, wow. Glad to hear that you're okay. I mean, Caleb, I would love it if customers could pick drivers on Doordash. I know they have limited flexibility on Instacart. I would be so much in favor of that. All right, well, I'm glad to hear you're safe, Eli. I mean, I haven't heard much. I just saw. I've only had a few minutes watching a TV and a PF Chang's, and only a few minutes like just checking the news because we have been busy here all night. So you're yeah, man, that's sad to hear. I'm glad to hear that you are okay with everything. So I gotta go check in on this Cheesecake Factory, and I'll be right back with you all shortly. All right, we're back. Got our Cheesecake Factory order picked up. It's like a $9 or $10 for 4 or 5 mile. So before I go here, I'm gonna just get caught up on any comments. Okay. Well, I'm glad to hear the guy behind you was okay, Eli. Thanks for checking in, letting us know you are all good. This is 10 for 7 on Grubhub. I just don't, man. Every decent Grubhub, we've had a few tonight. It just hasn't quite worked. That one was close. That was the closest one to working with what we were already doing. And then I tried to grab an Aurelio's on Uber, but then it timed it out or whatever. It didn't let me grab it. It's also going the same way as this Cheesecake Factory. Hey, Eli. Yeah, be safe, man. And thanks for checking in. Have a good night. All right. So, which way do you want us to go? That way. All right. So we're gonna pull a big U-turn here. All right, so we are on our way. We got to go 4.5 miles, it says. So we were sitting in the Cheesecake Factory parking lot when we got this, so no extra drive time on that. 4.5 miles, $7.50. So we are at approximately $75. This will put us at approximately $85 at just over 2.5 hours. So we are staying busy tonight. Looks like the sun is finally trying to break through. Still kind of sprinkling. We'll see if we see a rainbow or something around here too. So that's what we get when the sun gets below the clouds. Kind of the opposite direction, kind of shining through the rain. All right. So for those of you out there, are you noticing do people seem kind of like off tonight? I'm noticing there's just a lot of glazed looks on people's faces. Lots of glazed looks on people's faces. So it's kind of interesting. I gotta think tonight, if you're out delivering, you want to be kind of like extra people sensitive and understanding that people are going to be processing things in a whole bunch of different ways. So yeah, it's I mean, especially around our county is super conservative, so I think our county voted like 75% Trump or something like that. Hold on, I gotta reconnect my. Hold on. All right, hopefully that's better. Yeah, people are talking. Lots of people kind of I mean, I'm seeing some relief on people too. There's like tension, shock, a little bit of relief, definitely. So, and I'm not doing this to make light of the situation, but just because I believe people reading is such an important skill, both in gig delivery work, small business ownership, and entrepreneurship. It's like when you kind of have a situation where you kind of know people are going through emotions, it's a good opportunity to practice reading people, and then you read them with the goal of figuring out the best way to serve them. Yeah. I mean, and this is the first few hours after an incident like this are the absolute worst, because I'm not browsing the web right now, but I'm sure there are rumors, there are false reports, there are conspiracy theories, you've got millions of people trying to figure out the truth all at once, mixed in with a few people who are just trying to make a name for themselves and who don't care about the truth. And it all of that together is, I'm sure there's a lot of the chaos. And of course, the mainstream media narrative, whatever, I have no idea what that is. You know, the first hour or two, it's mostly facts, but then there's always speculation stuff that builds into that too. It's yeah, I'm sure if I were not delivering, I would probably have my eyes glued to a screen researching right now. And for my personal mental health, it is probably good that I am out delivering right now. But if anybody wants to process stuff, like I don't want to talk about it on the political front, because I don't want to get into that. But on the personal front, if you're having trouble processing things, thinking through things kind of live in real time, I definitely want to do that, because I know what happened tonight will impact a lot of different people in a lot of different ways. So it's not the theme of our channel, but it's, yeah, no, I agree. And that's what I was saying before, Kaylee. This is not a good direction for the political discourse in our country. I mean, we were already super polarized, and now even more. I mean, it's gonna stink. And then it's like, my biggest concern with all of this is copycats, because for whatever, people see this stuff, they see someone gets their name made for themselves, and it tends to spiral in a negative direction where people just keep getting bolder and bolder and bolder. And we've seen this with other incidents before, where it's like one happens and then there's another one. So it's no, we need ideas, we need discussion. I mean, personally, I think we need to figure out how to get a third-party centrist candidate in that maybe bridges the gaps of both parties, because I think both parties have definite strengths and definite weaknesses. But we don't need this. We don't need this from either side. We don't need this. It's just on so many levels, from the human level. And I've seen a couple reports now, and I'm not saying anything, because I don't have the time to do due diligence while I'm delivering, to then share things as actual fact that I don't actually know for myself is a fact. So, but this is more than just two people involved. It's not just, this impact a lot of people. There's going to be a lot of people who were there who have to deal with trauma, who have to deal with all sorts of things too. So And Eli, I don't, were you in? Yeah, with right, because Eli said he was there tonight, so we'll be praying for him. Just that, So I don't know if you saw that, Kaylee, if we were on at the same time, but Eli said he was at the rally and the guy behind him was shot, but seems to be okay. So it's like this is impacting people in our community. All right, we are almost to this drop off. This is in this apartment complex that seems like no one here knows how to usually give gate code numbers. It's a little further. I have to remember this one. But... All right, they left a gate code this time, so I should probably just write a gate code down. All right, let me do this gate code really quick. Okay, type it. All right, let's see. Am I not reading this right? Oh, there. It did open. It just didn't open right away. I look up. It like gave me an error, wrong code, and then all right. So we've got to go. I have no idea which end I have to go in. So I'm just gonna head over here because there's a parking spot here and there's an entrance. So we're gonna go drop this off. This is a Cheesecake Factory. It's like a $9 for 5 mile order. It's gonna put us at roughly $85 on the night. Still waiting for one hidden tip, or not hidden, but one final tip to come through on Uber. Let's see, what's the turnaround? What do you get to look at? You guys can look at palm trees and a building. This is nothing super specific to the customer. So I'll be right back with you shortly. All right, we're back. Fourth floor, so got to get some exercise with all that. Oh wow, Kaylee, your ex-husband's trucking company was live streaming when it happened. Crazy. Hope everybody is okay from there. All dropped off on that. It was like a $7.50 tip, so very nice order. All right, we are gonna head back towards downtown. I paused Doordash. I don't have to go too far to get to where I want to be, but I'm closer to Little Caesars than I'd like, and Little Caesars is my enemy. And because I have one, maybe two declines left on DoorDash tonight, I want to get back in the middle or get close to good restaurants before I turn DoorDash back on. All right, we had our second pending tip came through, and there was like a little hidden tip on there, about $1. So we had two orders on Uber tonight, $18.21 and $18.36. Sure, that's two great orders on Uber. So our Uber total currently is $36.75. All those tips are final now, locked in, can't be taken away. Almost to the 3-hour mark. So I'll give you a total. Once I get set up downtown here, I'll give you the total of where we're at so far. I think we're about $80, something like that. $80, $85 for 3 hours. We've had to turn down 3 decent Grubhub orders tonight because they all came through after I'd accepted another order, and I couldn't stack it because they weren't really close to going the same direction. So now would be a great time, while everything is slow, to get a good Grubhub order. But that's not how it works. You get a rush, and sometimes you just can't take all of them. All right, let's see, what do we got here? Sorry, I was going to block the camera. A $4 for 11-mile Taco Bell order. All right, so this is one. Maybe I can go like that. One flaw to having this where I have it. Go to block my eyes. Maybe I can kind of drop this just a little bit. Let's see if that's better. And it's still going to cover the camera a little bit, but now I can see, and you can still see me a little bit. So it's super sunny ahead of us, and it's also raining in front of us. Got a little bit of everything going on. I don't know what I look like. I don't even know how to describe what that looks like with my eyes in the shade and nose and mouth just completely washed out by the sun. I just got a thank you note from our last drop off. They had asked to text, so I generally don't text, but I'll still send them a message in the app if they request a text. So, but they said thank you so much. So, let them know that they said the straw was in the bag and all that good stuff. So we're just like a minute or two away from downtown here. As soon as we get across our bridge to downtown, then I'll turn DoorDash back on. But I really only have one decline that I can use left on DoorDash, so I wasn't going to use it yet. I was going to wait till I was little. At least turn on DoorDash when I'm closer to some better restaurants. So maybe do a little delivery after dark tonight. We'll see how everything goes. Sunset here is in about half an hour, 20 minutes. See if we get to set up somewhere. I haven't been able to sit anywhere for more than a few minutes. Not going to complain about that, but it's been consistently good throughout the night. Totally the type of weather where you might see a rainbow, but I don't see one behind me yet. All right, just got to go like another block or two and I'll turn DoorDash back on, see if we can get something else. Give you what our current DoorDash total is for the night too, because I kind of lost track. 27, 37, 40, I think it's like about $55, something like that. All right, we're going to turn DoorDash back on after a 9-minute pause to get to where we wanted to be. Yeah, $54.87 is our current DoorDash total on the night, combined with $36.57. So 54 plus 36, $91. Wow, even higher than I thought. So we're at $91. All not quite yet at 3 hours. So we've done 30 an hour through supper. Absolutely phenomenal. We love it. We love it. We love it. We love it. Don't know how much supper is left, but we're gonna go sit up at Turco Taco. Go set up a Turco Taco. I can get caught up on comments here in a minute too. So if you got anything, or if I've missed any of your comments, make sure you let me know. All right, so here's our local taco joint. Under 3 hours. Got $91, over $30 an hour for our main supper time here, 5 to 8. So we're going to park out of the way of the sun here for a minute. I'm just going to kind of chillax for a little bit here. We'll see if any orders come through. I'm going to just kind of take a quick look at the news because obviously there's a lot of stuff going on. So let's see. Okay, so here's what we got. Doordash is at 72%, so I can decline at least one more order. But if I go to 71, I'm going to stop and then turn to earn by time. I don't know how long we'll stay on, just kind of depends on how long we stay busy. So we're just sitting, waiting for an order. Hey, how's it going? How are you doing tonight? We're just sitting here. We have done $91 in deliveries over the last 3 hours. So we're just kind of sitting waiting for an order. I don't know if my supper rush is done. This is kind of anytime between 8 and 9 is kind of when our supper ends around here. But I'll sit here for a couple of minutes. But if you got anything you want to talk about or anything you want to talk about food delivery wise or anything else, let me know. Because I'm just hanging out. I got nothing else going on at the moment. Just kind of catching up on some of the new stuff, just so I kind of have some idea. Because basically everybody that comes in to the stream has been talking about the Trump rally and what happened. So we're not a political channel, but when it's big news like this, one of our regular viewers was actually at the rally and he said he was okay. So anyway, that's about it. We've done just a fair amount of deliveries. Just completed a $10 cheesecake factory on Doordash. So I'm running Doordash, Ubereats, Grubhub, and Instacart. So we're sitting here waiting for an order. Coming up on a 3-hour delivery run, we've done $91, so $55 on Doordash and about $36 on Ubereats. So we're just kind of sitting, seeing if there's any more great orders. I might move here in just a couple. Can relatively empty. It's around at the moment, but so what I might do, I think I want to move to somewhere that has a, an Instacart option, because there's no Instacart options near me. So maybe we'll just go back to the scene of our last delivery, or last pickup at least, which was Cheesecake Factory by the mall. It's also near Publix. So I think we're going to do that, because I've sat here for about 5 minutes and nothing from our high-end downtown zone, nothing from our Turco Taco. So I'm going to just reposition, see if we can catch any orders over that way, because it was hopping pretty good about a half an hour ago over there. $3 for 6 mile from our downtown sushi. We're not going to do that. Oh, another driver matched that request. Who and why? Why are you instantly grabbing a $3 for 6 mile? I have no idea why people choose some of the orders they choose. So we're driving towards our mall. A lot of mall food inside, but that's kind of closing up and slowing down. But outside we have Cheesecake Factory, Uncle Julio's Mexican, Aurelio's Pizza. Across the street there's a Chipotle, there's Publix. So we're gonna go see what we can figure. We can find another order here. I'm willing to stay busy. At the very least, I want to get another like $9-10 order. It gets us to $100 for the day. And we're at $91 at basically 3 hours, but we haven't taken anything for about 10 or 15 minutes now. So it's definitely slowing down. So if I get one more, at least I know I got my $100 in less than 4 hours. Would be happy with that. All right, well, here's a Cheesecake Factory order. Is it good? Well, we're going to take it. It's 15 for 8, so we're going to take that. I can't show you, sorry, because I'm driving. But I'm not going to be too picky. We're basically got to go drive everything we just drove from our last drop-off. So we're going to double back and do all that all over again. But that's okay. We'll be good with that. So this will put us over $100 for the day in less than 4 hours. So happy with that. Should put us right around 106. 106 for the day. Just gotta wait for these people in front of me to figure out where they want to go, so that way I can park. This is not a huge order either. It's just a salad and some pot stickers, but it means there's a good tip on here. So I will gladly take that. So what do we got to look at here? Kind of not much great. Not a great angle or a great view. All right. Well, I'm just gonna leave everything running. See if this order is ready. So leave the car run. I'll be right back with you. You might still be able to hear me. Hold on. Let me check see if my mic is still connected. I'm gonna adjust this back up a little bit now. A little higher, but I will be right back with you. Yep. Hi. Yep. Mary. Yep. You're welcome. All right. Perfect. Thank you. Good. Thank you. All right, we are back. We got a rainbow. I'm gonna show you guys real quick. Take you down off your stand. Hold on, don't wanna show this real quick. It's very faint. That's not the rainbow. You can kind of see it. Goes over the palm trees there. So we got a little rainbow going on. So yeah, we got everything picked up. Little weight, not too bad. Under $15 for 8 miles. So just under what they would consider a platinum. But that's fine. That'll push us over the 100 for the day. Don't love the drop-off spot. Don't hate the drop-off spot. I'm definitely pausing orders after delivery. So that's the one thing I'm doing here for sure. It's back close to, I don't know, just kind of like not near the best of the best restaurants that I want to be doing. I don't know how much more I have left in me. We'll see. Uber's gone pretty quiet here the last 45 minutes. Grubhub, when I was actually free to take orders, didn't send me anything great. Sent a couple good ones, but I was already on another delivery. Instacart, I've seen some different ones pop in and out. Nothing like super exciting though. But we haven't been sitting at grocery stores either. So we are just about sunset time here any minute. I think it's like 8:24, 8:25. So I don't know. This could be the last delivery of the night. We shall see. Then I will be out delivering probably tomorrow brunch into early afternoon. But I haven't decided. We'll see. I have decided tomorrow. I will stream tomorrow. I haven't decided if I'm going to be done yet today. All right. So we're just dropping off this $15 order. And this will put us over $100 on the day. We're at 91. This will put us at 106 or so in less than 4 hours of stream. That's pretty good. I had no expectations coming out here on a Saturday night. So we're on our way to drop off a Cheesecake Factory order. $15 for like 8 or 9 mile. So we had a really nice supper rush. We had two $18 orders on Uber Eats. We had a $27 order on Doordash, plus a couple other small orders. Now this one, $15 for 8 or 9 mile. And stay tuned because I might have one other order lined up here. So we'll see what we can figure out. It's going to start getting dark here soon too, so I don't have the greatest lighting, but we'll pop on at least one overhead light once it starts to get really dark. Do some delivery after dark tonight. I don't think I've really done too much of that, so got some inspiration. Maybe some of our regulars who haven't been able to join us yet will hop on. I know not everybody likes the after dark deliveries, and there's definitely times I do and don't like it. But being that I haven't delivered too much this week, or really much at all, I should probably take advantage of it. Take advantage of the opportunity to make a few extra dollars for the week. Yeah, meow. It's been quite an interesting evening of dealing with that. And so if you know Eli said he was at the rally when it happened, and there's a guy behind him who was shot. So, but he is safe and he is good. Shaken up for sure a little bit, but yeah, I'm only catching snippets. Yep, yeah, that's probably a good terminology. It's kind of a little bit how it feels. So I'm catching little snippets as I have breaks. We haven't had too many breaks tonight, so I've just seen like a TV inside of PF Chang's and scrolled a couple of like mainstream news sources just because it's quick. But I'll probably do some digging in later. I was saying I used to be super deep into following political stuff, but I'm kind of out of it now. But this is, regardless of your political viewpoint, this is not what our country needs. So hopefully some calmer heads can prevail here and this doesn't spiral into anything worse. I mean, it's already bad, but we don't want this to trigger a bunch of other things to happen. So yeah, it's wasn't planning on talking about anything like this when I started the live stream today, but we're out. I'm in the midst of a delivery here. This is a Cheesecake Factory delivery, so we got about 6 miles to go. It's like $15 for 8 or 9 miles, so high mileage, but it's good pay, so I won't complain too much. This will put us over $100 for the stream. So in just over 3 hours, we'll be over maybe 3.5 by the time we drop this off. Yeah. Hey, nice job, Caleb. That's a solid day. Cheesecake does sound really good right now. I agree with you on that. You got a $180 tip? Nice. So just do one delivery? That's how to do it, right? One or two deliveries, just get a $180 tip and go home for the day. I'm all about that. Another $20 tip tonight on one of my Doordashes. That was pretty good. I was happy about that. That's our PF Chang's order. It was like a $21 plus. Chocolate cheesecake is good. Regular cheesecake is good. Cheesecake Factory. Some of their cakes at Cheesecake Factory aren't cheesecake. Meow. I can't read that on stream, but yeah. Hopefully that was cheerfully given and cheerfully received. No hijinks involved. Every once in a while, yeah, it's nice to get the big one. I've not hit anything over 100 yet. Twice 100 and once an 80. Those are my top three. But is it Costco brand cheesecake? I've never had theirs. Yeah, it is overpriced, but every once in a while, like sometimes just for my birthday or whatever, I forget what it's called, but it's like a triple tower chocolate cheesecake with like cheesecake filling and or like chocolate filling, and it's just chocolate. It's one of the best chocolate desserts I've ever had. Throw a little bit of whipped cream on it, so that's like kind of my one of choice. So we've got this, and I don't know what, we're kind of moving from supper time into the late night here. So we'll see how that goes. I have not done much late night delivery at all. I did a lot more last summer, and this summer it's just been super slow. So the sun's still behind me, but I'll have to throw a light on a little bit here because I'm headed east now. So I'm just headed towards cloudy, and where it's getting dark. So we got about 5 miles to go, 10 minutes or so. Yeah, I don't know if it's slow economy. I mean, usually a slow economy doesn't impact kind of like your late night teenager spenders because they usually just don't care. They're not really thinking about economy. They're just, I got 20 bucks in my pocket. Let's order Taco Bell. So I tried it a handful of times and just didn't seem worth it to me. But it's been a while. It's definitely been probably a month since I've done a late night shift, even on a weekend. I've just been coming home between like 9 and 10. So I don't know how late I'm going to go, but yeah, no, I mean, for sure, like most of our late night stuff though is just, it's Taco Bell, McDonald's, it's candy from CVS and Walgreens. It's kind of that sort of stuff. So I don't know. It could have just been too many drivers out late at night. Sometimes it's that. It's a whole supply-demand economic, right? If you were the only driver in your community and you had choice of everything, then you're probably not going to run into a lot of issues with not being able to deliver. But if there's only 20 orders and there's 30 or 40 delivery drivers waiting for an order, you're going to sit for a long time. Yeah, well, Caleb, I would do some research into, I forget what the number is, but the last time I looked it up, it was like tens of millions of dollars of scholarships go unclaimed every year. Because most students just apply to the basic ones that are at their college or like the national scholarships. But there's all sorts of crazy scholarships out there. Some that are school specific, but some that are just like almost too specific, like left-handed people who like eating tacos after midnight. It's like whatever. Like there's like, because if you make a scholarship, there's lots of memorial scholarships out there that, sadly someone passes away or whatever, and so then the family puts out a scholarship in their name because they want to give a scholarship to other kids that kind of remind them of their kid or their family member or whatever. So there's like super specific college scholarships, and so I would encourage you to, if you're genuinely interested, just start digging and researching, because you might be able to chunk out $500 here, $1,000 there, and stack a bunch of scholarships on top of each other. So it's been a while since I've researched it or needed to research it, but that's one thing I wish I had done when I was in college, just apply for even more. Apply for more scholarships. I instead just chose to do college in 3 years, so I didn't have to do that. For sure, Caleb. You get me. If you get me, tip big. So I think I'm missing a couple of messages. It's hard to keep up here, but um, at least here, it was really easy to get on Doordash and Ubereats right away, and apparently they just had enough. They had enough spots open. They wanted more drivers, so those are both easy. DoorDash gives you the one delivery bag right away, which is nice. It gives you something to get started with. So that wasn't too hard. Uber Eats didn't give me much, but I actually had another hot cold bag that I was using at the time from ButcherBox, which is one of the links. I don't think it's in this video, but one of the affiliate links that we advertise, and because we really like their meat. And when we first signed up, they gave us a hot cold bag, but then I lost it and left it at a delivery one time. So I signed up. This was all like January, maybe January, February of last year, so like a year and a half ago. Grubhub, I was waitlisted for a really long time, and then I'm still waitlisted on Amazon Flex and Walmart Spark and one or two of the catering apps. Do they not even give you the first one free? It's not worth it. By the way, don't buy your bags from DoorDash, because I don't think I have mine up here, but it's like falling apart. I'll show you in a second if I can. I'm almost to this delivery here. Let's see if I have. This is my DoorDash bag after like a year and a half. It's like falling apart, and the inside's no better. So I do recommend, if you're trying to get into a large order catering order, I do recommend buying the DoorDash catering bag just to do that. So here's a funny thing. I actually have a cargo van, but I ended up just selling it yesterday because it's been sitting doing nothing. And it was in my business's name, so I'm paying business insurance on it every month, which is like even more than personal. And so I actually just sold it yesterday, which would be really funny if then I got unlocked on Amazon Flex, or Amazon's Walmart Spark or Amazon Flex, whatever I'm saying. All right, so we've got this. Yeah, we kind of just got a nice little casual delivery. This is like a manufactured home park, so it's like nicer than like a trailer park. It's kind of like I think it's a 55 plus community that I'm in here. But we got to work all the way to the back. There's lots of zigzag roads back in there. All right. All right, zigzag through the community. Get all the way to the back. Yeah. Oh, meow. Orlando is nuts. I haven't driven Orlando for quite a few years, but the last time I did it, it was like the only roads that were easy were under construction, and everything else was just a confusing mess. Yeah. And then the road from like Orlando to Tampa, it's just like a racetrack. What is that, 4? Hey, that's awesome, Caleb. That's cool. I've seen them online. I've had a few people offer me a drink. Sometimes I'll accept, sometimes not. If it's from a restaurant, I usually accept because I'm cool with that. I try not to overburden people too much otherwise. But I'm still waiting for like the ones that I've seen where they just have a basket out. Like, delivery drivers, please just take something. I have like a nonstop yawning problem tonight. I have no idea what's up with that. I'm not like, I don't feel tired. I feel good. I'm just drinking water. I ate a nice supper before I left. It's a little early. I think what it is I had so much Slurpee and sugar over the last couple of days. And now my body's like, all right, we need sugar to survive. So it's like I got a sugar detox, which isn't going to happen because we actually have a family birthday this week. Yeah, exactly. And then we have a family birthday this week, so it's like cake and ice cream and all that good stuff. So, all right, gotta find this place here. Are they just going up by one? You know, usually it's odd numbers on one side and even numbers on the other side, but this one they have every numbers on the same side of the street. Yeah, that's what I need right now. But I think it's definitely that. All right, I'm gonna drop this off really quick. I put it in the bag, but it was actually, I don't know, it's like half hot, half cold, so I never know what to do with those. So let me go drop this off, and we'll head to wherever we're going next. All right, that was easy. They had a $3 base pay. So we had a $4 and a $3 base pay tonight. I think I heard something about that. The Doordash is going to start varying the base pay a little bit more depending on mileage. Okay, so just a little while ago, while I was driving here, oh, I got to turn that back on. You can't see me. I accepted a $31 Publix, but I don't know if I'm going to make it before it times out. So we'll see. I'm going to turn this light off for now, just till I'm out of this community, because it is kind of hard to see. No, I haven't done the Panera yet, but I think it's coming. I think so. Once, probably for August, I'm going to sign up for it. So once the kids are back in school, and my wife is, because she's going back to work out of school, so she was a teacher, and she's going back as a teacher's aide this year. So once all of that is going, I'm going to be getting up a lot earlier. Yeah, I know that's the plan, but I have willpower. Like, I always recommend bringing food with you, but I can go full days without eating a ton if I have lots of drink with me. I mean, I gotta go all the time if I do that, but I just wanted. It's kind of confusing in here, so I'm gonna get out of here. Then I'll try turning the light back on, and then if we haven't gotten timed out of our Instacart order, then I will bring you all into Publix with me, but I don't know if I'm going to get there on time or not. Fortunately, I can shop this one at any Publix. It's not a pickup or alcohol delivery. Oh boy, I'm going like the wrong way. I don't know what's up with this place. I think I'm driving the wrong way. This is like super confusing. Gotta get out of the way of this car. I mean, there's plenty of room, but I really don't know what I'm doing. I'm following the GPS. That's what I'm doing, but the GPS I think sent me the wrong direction. All right, let's see. Let's get out of here. This is not a. All right, there we go. Got a couple of speed bumps to get us out of here, but we're good. So we're going to the quickest Publix that we can possibly get to, so this order doesn't time out. There's one feature of Instacart that is super nice, is except in a few circumstances, which at least here is alcohol delivery and in-store pickup. So like if they're ordering deli items to be prepared ahead of time, or if you're shopping for the customer for a future pickup. But other than those circumstances, you can pick the store. So this is a $31 order, and it's only for like 5 items. So I grabbed it, and I'm just trying to beat the clock to get to the store before they time me out and say I can't do it. But I think I'm good. I should be there in 4 minutes, and I haven't gotten the 5-minute to go warning. So this is the plan. But I'm going to have to start it. Like as soon as I'm in range, I'm going to start it. But I think we're picking up some flowers, actually. So we're going to try to get to this Publix, pick up some flowers. I'm going to end my dash for now. I'm not going to worry about it. We end up with $70 on Doordash for the main supper rush and $36 on Uber, so like $106 total for the main supper time. That was in less than 4 hours. We streamed the whole thing. So close to $30 an hour pretty much. And now we've got another order for $31, which if we can get this done, it'll take us less than an hour, so we'll keep on that pace. So we're keeping on a $30 an hour pace tonight, which is just really nice. It's like if you could average $30 an hour, that's less delivery work you have to do each week. So, all right. So let's hope we can get there. I'm going to bring this phone in to Publix. There's going to be a slight transition where you go off the Wi-Fi of the car and jump onto the Wi-Fi at the store. But hopefully now that I've already made that connection, it will be seamless. So we're going shopping in Publix. Hopefully, we've got to drive about 5 or 6 miles for this order. The order drop-off was really close to where we picked up Cheesecake Factory, but there wasn't enough time for me to go in and get it shopped without getting in trouble with DoorDash. So we're going to see if we can quickly get across. I'm trying not to start shopping too soon because I don't want to kill my average shop time per item, but at the same time, I also don't want to lose this order. All right, so here we go. Crossing the road. Turn off this light for now. All right, I just got the 5-minute reminder, so we should be pretty good here. But I'm not going to mess around either. I sent them my welcome message that I send to every customer. Go across the road carefully. We're going to get this order started. Hey, how's it going? Who is that? I can't even see. It's so dark. Lisa, how's it going? We just, so we did about, what was our total? I am doing well tonight. This is actually only the second time I've delivered this week. Was this evening supper rush? I did Monday and then tonight. So, but it was a good night. So we did over $100 in less than 4 hours. It did about a $30 an hour pace, and we just grabbed this $31 Publix for 5 items. So, and it's like 4 plants and Lysol. So here's to hoping they have it. I'm clicking shop here because it took me a while to get here because I was on another drop off. But I am going to take you guys into Publix with me. So we're going to go shop for these flowers. I already started my Instacart shopping timer because I got like the final warning, like start shopping your batch or else you're going to be kicked out or whatever. And I think this Publix closes at 9 o'clock too. So, but here's to hoping they have the flowers that we need. I see a bunch out front. Maybe they're buy one, get one free or something. So hopefully you guys will just seamlessly connect to the other Wi-Fi. Premium foliage. Okay, I don't know. That doesn't look right. Welcome to Publix, where we're going to go shopping for flowers. Oh, all right, we're back. You're on the Publix Wi-Fi now, so we should be good. But their flower selection looks really small. This is making me nervous. Oh, hold on. I see more. I see more flowers. All right, we got one flower. These are really small, actually. I was thinking they were going to be huge. I'm trying to scan. Oh, one of the flowers is huge. Oh my goodness. I don't see those though. We're not going to get a good tip here because. So check this out. I don't think they have it. I'll have to look in the vase here. Looking for a $220 flower and a $110 flower. That's where all my tip is from. If they don't have it, we're going to get like nothing for a tip. Oh, what a bummer. I don't see anything like that here. Oh man. What a bummer. What a bummer. I don't know what to do. There's nothing even close to a $200 flower here. I'm gonna go to customer service. In the off chance there's another section that I don't know about. Yeah, I know. What a bummer. Hi. So I'm looking for some like really expensive flowers, like $200 flowers, but
Oh, the 100?
yeah, like that one's like 220, or this one's like 100. That's probably like 200 originally, and like 100. I'm not seeing anything over there,
Let's see.
but
Is this on our app?
This was Instacart.
Oh, okay. Really?
So,
Let me try to look it up.
but if it's not here, maybe I'll see if one of. Are you guys are just open till 9, right? Maybe I'll try one of the 10 o'clocks.
Orchard.
I'm just not seeing anything.
Yeah, the most expensive one we have for orchards is $30. Yeah,
Okay.
nothing like that.
Is there a way to look up what stores have these in stock? Like, if one of the 10 o'clocks, because I don't want to run around if it's not going to work. But
No, I don't know how I would do that. If you'd like, I can call in my store manager, see what he says.
yeah, because I want to try to get it for him if I can.
Yeah,
But
sure.
yeah, we'll see. I don't know if I can. I'm gonna find out what other stores are open.
What's up?
How's it going? Okay, so this is for Instacart, and they're just wanting some like giant flower arrangements. Is there a way to find out what Publix has them? Because like one of them, this was one of the ones they wanted. One a little small one, but these are like huge. Yeah, one's 100 and one's like 200. But I'm just wondering, is there a way to find out which Publix does, and if it's one of the 10 o'clock ones? Yeah. I looked around and I was like, so yeah, so I just, if it's at a different Publix that's open until 10, though, I'm willing to drive there for them.
Down by the mall, maybe?
Mall closes at 9, so I wouldn't make it there. Yeah, they close at 9. The next one is the one at Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt.
Sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
100%.
Yeah, I'm usually there right around.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Because I know the one on Radio Road.
Radio's 10, and then
10,
Vanderbilt and 41 is 10.
Vanderbilt 41. Vanderbilt 41.
Uh,
Nope, that's not Vanderbilt 41.
It's like 88 something. Let me see.
Vanderbilt 41. Vanderbilt 41.
Shops.
Vanderbilt
Market.
Radio Road?
No, it's 8833 Tamiami. That one.
Let me see. Scroll with the map. Market at.
I don't know what the full name is. Pelican Bay. Marketplace at Pelican Bay. That's what it's called. So it's down by. I know that they're open till 10.
41 and what's the road?
That's Vanderbilt here. Vanderbilt and 41.
That's far away, man.
That is, but I can get there. I can get there by 9:30. They're a good tipper, so it's worth it. So we're checking, seeing if any of those stores have them.
They don't have either.
No.
Yes, sir.
All right.
But I know those are like a special.
Yeah.
They're so expensive.
Yeah.
We don't really carry those all year round.
It's like a special order type of thing. What's the best orchid you have here?
These are the only orchids.
That's the only orchid you have here. All right.
These are more cheaper than the next. What is it called? Who's next? Swan.
Okay.
Swan is that's a little bit
Gotcha.
Well, I know because I used to buy orcas all the time. They die out there. I used to
All right.
buy those ones too.
All right, sounds
I haven't
good.
seen them in a long time.
I'll get it figured out one way or another, and then I'll get out of your way here.
You got it. If you need anything else, look around.
Well, that's a bummer. I think we're gonna fall short on this one. Can't control it. You know, if something's on the app and customer orders it, but yeah, he checked out multiple stores and none of them carry it. And some of the ones that are, some of these Publixes are closing now, like this one, and then others close at 10. But all the 10 o'clock ones don't carry it, and he said he hasn't seen them carry it for a while. So that's a bummer. I'm just talking to the customer to find out what they want me to do. Okay, customer requested to cancel, so that's what we're gonna do. So I'll at least get batch pay. All right, so now I'm gonna call Instacart because they said you can cancel the order. They said they were in stock, but she calls one place. That doesn't mean that that's the same store that I shop at or get assigned to or anything. So who knows which store she called? That's because that's not how Instacart works. So all right, I gotta call Instacart. Call Instacart support. They canceled.
They canceled?
They
Because of
canceled.
the orchids?
Yeah. She's like, I called and they said they had it in stock. I'm like, well, but that doesn't mean.
Not that orchid, but we do
Yeah,
have
like
orchid.
what Publix did she call? Because we can get assigned to any of them.
Yeah.
So that's not how this works. If they're in stock, then you drive to the store and pick them up. Thank you so much. Sorry for all that. Have a great night.
You as well, thank you.
All right. Well, we had a good time hanging out with the customer service rep. All right. Yep, we are all good. Thank you so much. $5.49 is what it looks like. Yeah. Is there any way to get a bump because of what the total batch order was? I understand it was customer tip, but is there any way to get a bump or no? All right, sounds good. Thank you so much for your time. All right, yep, bye. All right. Sorry, I know you were commenting there, Lisa. Sorry. Yeah, they didn't have it. They called multiple stores. They didn't have it. So all we got was $5. All we got was $5 batch pay. So yeah, I'm still here, live after dark. So we just got snookered on an Instacart. It was $31, but it was for like a couple of like huge flower arrangements, like a $100 and $200 flower arrangement, and they didn't have them, and so it was like a $25 tip that we just lost out on. So all we got was the batch pay for it. So $5 batch pay, better than nothing, but not as good as 30. So yeah, I'm gonna stream as long as my microphone holds out here for a little bit. I haven't done a late night stream in a while. Well, I haven't done a late night stream, period. But I haven't done a late night delivery in a while. So we're gonna see. So here's the plan. I'm gonna head towards downtown. Yeah, I know it's annoying. It's how it goes. I mean, it's possible they were at the one store I was assigned to, but I couldn't shop there because I was already on another delivery. So I stopped at the next one. They were closing. It was just how it worked out. So nothing you can do. I said $5 is better than nothing, and I didn't have to go out of my way to get it. Um, so sometimes you win them, sometimes you lose them, and in this case, like if I wasn't already on my Doordash order, which was like a $15 Doordash, then I would have just shopped it right at that Publix, which is probably why they assigned me to that one, because it sounded like talking to the customer service rep that their store doesn't even carry them. He hasn't seen them in years. So, but it's all good. Um, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna head to downtown before I turn everything on. We end up having a really good supper though. So we end up doing $106 in less than 4 hours. And actually, if you want to, you can add the $5. So there's still less than 4 hours. So 111 in less than 4 hours. But we were basically over $90 for 3 hours. So we did $30 an hour. Had that order come through, we would have kept our $30 an hour pace. But the plan is now we're going to head to downtown. Earn by time is a little low. It's $13.50 an hour. I prefer it to be 14 and up, but I don't think I trust Instacart with my 72 acceptance rate. Hey Presley, how's it going? We're still going. We're still rocking and rolling tonight. And it's crazy because there's like multiple people in here, and the number of people in the room has been messed up on my end. So I don't know what it's showing to you guys, but there is definitely something funky going on. So yeah, we're at $111 in less than 4 hours. That's a really good supper shift. We were $90 in 3 hours. So we're gonna head downtown. What I'm gonna do is I am going to, because sometimes Earn by Time gets filled up because so many people jump on. I'm just gonna pick an extremely late number. So just till 4 a.m. I'm not planning on being out till 4 a.m. But so now I have my Earn by Time slot locked in. So just because you can dash now anytime doesn't mean you can dash now Earn by Time anytime. They only have so many Earn by Time slots available. And once they're filled up, they lock you out. So I want to make sure I lock one of those in before everybody else switches over. So what Earn by Time late night means around here usually is high mileage orders. So not looking forward to that, but it's okay. I'm going to hang out with you guys for a little bit, at least until the plan is I'm going to stream either until I'm too tired, too frustrated, or till my mic stops working. So I got $5. They gave me like $5.46, was the base pay, Lisa. I asked for a bump, and they said I am not authorized to do anything beyond what I already gave you. So it was like a $25 tip. It was probably a $25 flat, maybe $26 tip, something like that. So sad. Well, I have done the 24 hours, but we have church commitments tomorrow, so I can't do that tonight. So once I get all the tech upgraded, that I have a mic that can last that long, then I would love to try to do a full 24-hour live stream. Imagine all the random conversations you'd have doing a random 24-hour live stream. So yeah, that's one of my most popular long form videos was on Super Bowl Sunday. So if you go Super $600 challenge or whatever, I did 24 hours straight. I think it was 7 a.m. to 7 a.m. starting the morning of Super Bowl all the way through that Monday morning. So I did a full straight through 24-hour delivery binge. And we hit the $600 goal too, which was really cool. That was back when DoorDash was not as dumb as it is now. But it was fun. Yeah, and I mean, I wasn't live streaming then. That was just all me in my own head. So it was kind of nuts. Makes me tired just thinking back about it. So we have a CVS downtown, CVS, pharmacy, drugstore, and it's really close to our downtown nice restaurants, but it also does get some Instacarts lately. Because if you're like staying at a downtown, out the only close place that's open. So we're gonna go park in the CVS parking lots, like my late night strategy. And we're still close to the Magic Dumpster and some of our downtown stuff. And we're still within reasonable. So I have not gotten, have I, from CVS? You know what? Maybe I have. I'm trying to remember. I've delivered meds from Costco, Walgreens, and I think CVS. I think not this particular one, but from CVS in general I have. So, and you can accept and on med orders, and then if you're not comfortable with it, then you can decline after you've accepted, similar to cash on delivery orders. So I know I'm missing a few comments here, but I gotta be careful. Lots of pedestrians downtown. So once I get parked, I will get caught up on anything I missed. So yeah, this CVS is only like a block or two away from like our fancy downtown. So, but we're good. So I'm expecting to get orders pretty quickly on DoorDash. But I think we're still early enough in the night. But we're gonna have everything on, and we are earned by time now. So the only goal at this point is just make sure if I'm stuck in a line somewhere, stuck in a drive-through, that I get it, because I'm at 72%. So I want to be able to cherry pick at least a little bit tomorrow. So it'd be nice to get a couple of orders done. Wow, this parking lot is like super full for this time of night. All right, we got a shop and pay on Uber for Walgreens, one item, $5, 5 miles. So I'm gonna pass on that. Because honestly, pretty much every DoorDash, unless it's like a 1 mile delivery, pretty much every DoorDash is going to pay, $4 to $5 base pay. Plus there's chances of tips. So I'm not really tempted by $5 for 5 mile orders. All right, let me get caught up on comments here. So we're just parked at this. T-Mobile. So I don't know if I can speak for all of Florida. I think from what I've actually heard in my town, AT&T is just as good, if not better than some of those. Of the two in my town, I would still probably pick Verizon, but in my town, neither of them are great. Ooh, all right. Need a quick decision on this one. I think I'm going to take that. It's $21 for 12 miles from one of our downtown places. I'm taking that. It's way out there, but that's as good of an order as I think I'm going to see right now. I'm taking a $21 at 9 o'clock at night. 12 miles. I mean, you're still almost getting $2 a mile. There's a chance for a hidden tip. It's one of my favorite restaurants that I actually haven't gotten to deliver from in a while too. So there's a lot of different reasons. Yeah, I don't love the drop-off location because it's like out there. Ooh, and this is road spot. I'm just trying to get turned around and get out of this parking lot. I don't think I'll have a problem picking up a. There are some cheap. There's Taco Bell and McDonald's over that way, and Pizza Hut. So there is some cheap fast food at the drop-off. So I don't think I'll have a problem. But it's not my ideal drop-off. However, I don't think I can pass up $21 for almost $2 a mile. I think that's at 9 o'clock at night. So we're taking that. So it is from one of our fancy downtown restaurants, Cafe Milano. Oh, we have roundabouts down here and no one knows how to use them. Is this an issue in where you guys are? Nobody knows how to use roundabouts. It's just a bunch of people randomly picking and choosing when they want to drive. All right. Let's see. So what's on? This is 11 items in this order. Wow. There's octopus in this order. Veal parmesan. A couple of caprese. Yeah. I'm not saying they're not good. I'm just saying nobody here knows how to use them. All right. So we're good here. I don't know why that. This is usually not a bad connection spot. All right. I'm going to go pick this up, though. I'll be right back with you. Yeah, so that's T-Mobile. Okay. Who knows what the best option is here? Sure, I'm in park. All right, we're back. Everything was ready. So that tells me either drivers don't drive far tonight or there's just not a lot of drivers because usually there's a little bit of a wait there. Now, stuck on this road. I did on the actual park. And There's lots of people who think they're better than me who will definitely not let me out. So you just have to kind of be ready to go whenever your turn comes, which won't be for a little bit here. Almost had a shot. Not quite. So it says 23-minute drive. That's not too bad since we don't have any weight at the pickup. Oh, almost a spot. I need this car to go. Let's go, Range Rover. Let's go, Range Rover. Oh, and then they just stop and block me in. Who's that? Come on, Porsche. And no, I'm not making these up. Literally was just passed by a Range Rover and a Porsche as I'm trying to get out. We'll do some car hunting here, see if I see anything really cool. I'm not seeing anything amazing. I'm not seeing any Lambos or Bugattis out tonight. It's actually pretty quiet on this strip compared to what it's like in season. So 2 full bags. Octopus, Caprice. Is that how you say it? Caprice? Oh, guess what? I can't show this. I just, they actually have a picture of the house on Ubereats. You know how they show you like a picture of like the drop off on Doordash or the door? Well, this is not a picture of a drop off. This is just like a Google Maps, like close up of the house. Like, so it's showing like the garage door, the front, everything else. I've never seen that on Ubereats. Ubereats is trying to up their game. Not really. They're just trying to have less complaints. So, yeah, I can't show it to you because it's personal customer info, but that's really cool. That's the first time I've seen that. Because I've seen the drop orders off at their door a bunch of times. You know, and like on DoorDash, they show that. But I've never seen any sort of picture on Uber. It's also, to me, Uber's biggest issue with their chat is that they don't allow you to take pictures. So it could be really nice for me to take a picture to show the customer something. And you can send pictures on Uber, shop and delivers. So I know they have the technology. They just don't let you do it for anything else. For some reason, messages aren't loading right here. It's not letting me see. So sorry if I'm missing what you guys are saying. So this is going to put us 22 minutes, 9:45, 1:11, 1:32 in 5 hours. All right. Hey, we're keeping a $25 an hour pace. I never will complain about that. Okay, I won't say never because when I get cranky, I start to complain about things I shouldn't. But I should never complain about that. So basically, this is like our main road, and it's just like I'm going on a trip to Miami from here. I'm taking the first 11 miles or 12 miles of that trip. But I'm going to stop before I get to Miami, obviously. Come on, come on. You have like 2 turn lanes, and you don't have to slow down in mine. All right, you know the deal. I honk, and you give them the business. All right, we're finally moving. Smells like octopus in here. Since this is like well over $10, $21 order, there's definitely a chance of a hidden tip. We had hidden tips on our 13 and our 17 Ubers tonight, earlier. I mean, this is an expensive order. I mean, this is like potentially a $200 order. So, yeah. And we got a long drive, but I appreciate that they tip well for the long drive. That's, even if there is nothing hidden, it's still a decent order. Or Uber just kicked in a ton of base pay because no one was taking it. That's possible too. So I was surprised that big. We're just doing our fun little reconnecting, disconnecting thing. Still not letting me bring up chat anyway. It's like, I don't even know if I'm actually live. Because I can't see anything. It's not any chat messages. So if I'm just talking to myself, I'm talking to myself. Grubhub just sent me a $7 for 10 mile on McDonald's. We could almost take it, but it's the wrong order. Hey, chat showing up again. Yeah, no, so sorry, I can finally see messages. No, I don't have to hide you under the Grubhub bag when I'm on my fancy Fifth Avenue South. There are people there that do not even think my car belongs on that street. Hey, I'm live. It's good to see. Like, there's just no chat messages that were showing up forever here. So, I know. Yes. Okay. Yep. It is new. It's got to be new because it didn't even show up earlier tonight. Welcome back, Jenna. Sorry, finally getting caught up on everything. Yeah, I got octopus in the car. This is like at least the second time, maybe the third time I've had octopus. Yeah. Okay, I'm finally caught up. Lisa, I'm finally caught up. Yeah, like it literally didn't show me any messages. Like, I don't know why. Because whatever. Good thing is I don't care. It's good to know I'm live. I'm glad I wasn't just talking to myself, though that would be no different than when I'm not live streaming. So we're all good with that. So we got a nice big order going here. So let's see if it's like 11 items. You've been put in timeout on other streams. Oh man, I have had to time out some people, but I haven't had to time out you yet. All right, I'm gonna do my best to read all these things here. 2 veal parmigiana, 1 grilled octopus, 2 caprese, 3 caponata, a Diet Coke, sliced bread, and meatballs. They said everything was in the bag, so I don't know if it's just a can of Diet Coke or what, but I didn't see it. There's no loose drink, so you didn't do anything wrong. All right, well, I don't know. I'm not going to mute you unless you do something wrong. How about that? I'm not going to time out Lisa. I'm not going to time out Jenna. Hang out with us. So Jenna, your first time hanging out with us was during the Slurpee live stream, right? Had you watched anything before then? I think that was the first time I had talked with you. So it is. I'm going to tell you that part of my negativity towards like doing late night runs, part of it is it just doesn't always financially make sense. 1340. Nice job, Kaylee. That's a good week. That is a good week. Are you trying to get it done tonight, or are you going to go out tomorrow to finish it, Kaylee? Well, thank you, Art. For all that sugar, they think they did pretty well. My son was getting kind of riled up. Like, he's kind of shy, but then like when the camera turns on him, after a while, like he something just comes over him. Okay, that was awesome. Well, it was fun hanging out with you, and then now having you with us and stuff tonight. And I believe you signed up for the Patreon too, which we really appreciate. And Lisa is one of our patrons as well. So really appreciate you guys and all your support of the channel and hanging out. Kaylee as well, hanging out with us. Yeah. My goal was to go out and deliver today because I figure if I'm running a delivery channel, I should deliver more than once in a week. we still have a nice long drive. We got another 8 or 9 miles for this delivery. I see lots of lightning way off in the distance over the Everglades. It's really far from us, though. But yeah, absolutely. Make sure you guys deliver 2 hours a day. Yeah. So I'm trying to figure out a couple of things. So one of my goals, we're going to talk time management this week, but this is like behind the scenes of what's rolling in my brain. I'm going to try, other than for the purpose of like specific YouTube challenges and stuff like that, going to try not delivering on Sundays once the school year starts. I'm going to try protecting Sundays for church and family only. That's my goal. So it's like, I would often do, $150, $200 Sundays. Yeah, my watch hours are up big. I'll give you an update when I stop here. We're well over 1,800, closing in on 1,900. So I'm very, very excited. It wasn't this week, but it was all the streams from 4th of July week. Now that they finally got populated in it, it was really nice. We chunked out over 100 hours, I think, 4th of July week. So super, super excited. I'll give you an actual update. I don't want to guess on the number, but I'll give you an actual update when we stop. Or when I get out of there, after we drop off and get out of the driveway. So I'm trying to figure out how much I need to deliver to hit my goal without a Sunday, right? So it's like I gotta pick up that call it $200 a week. Got to spread it out to other days of the week. Hey, absolutely, Jenna. You're good. We're pretty relaxed here. I mean, we don't really curse too much. I mean, I'm not gonna boot someone for cursing, like one time or whatever. But I don't curse, and we really don't do much of that. Everybody's pretty respectful here, and like we're small enough that I kind of know all the regulars by name at this point, which I would say, I don't know, you guys can guess with me. I think between these lives and the other lives, I think we have about 30 would be my guess that are regulars in one way or another. And by regular I mean someone who would chime in and chat at least once a week. At least once a week is what I would consider a regular. Someone who's come on the show. I think it's about 30. Some people more, some people less, but that would be my guess. So, yeah, and so Jenna, yeah, like for sure. Can I say the bad word? So here's how we do it. When someone cuts us in traffic, I honk, I don't say anything, and I let you give them the business because they'll never hear you. That's the closest we get to bad words. I try not to honk at drivers more than once a week. That's my goal. But you see, like this is totally like right now. Like earlier, it was kind of quiet earlier. There was chunks of time where I was definitely talking to myself on the live stream, but like this is the chill vibe I love right now. On these ride-alongs. Uh-oh, hold on. Let me see if I can fix that. You're right. I think you're right. I think my mic just like died randomly without giving any alert. Can you guys still hear me though without the mic? I'll charge it for a little bit, and I'm not gonna just hold on. Let me see. All right, as long as you can hear me, that's fine. It's not like super cold. I don't have the air conditioning blowing a lot. So, hold on. All right, hold on one second. I'll be right back. Mike, sometimes it'll connect over to the other phone because that's what I normally use it on the other phone. And then anytime I get too far away from the car, the stream, because it's Bluetooth, it'll go pretty far, but it doesn't go forever far. So, hello everybody. We're in the midst of a drop off here. So I'm kind of to like the edge of civilization. There is a pretty good chance I'm going to lose you guys soon, but I'm not planning on cutting off the stream. It's just going to come back when it comes back. But I got another 3.5 miles to go down this road, and it's like super sketch because we're like just getting out to the place where the alligators, bears, and panthers play. So anyway, just so you guys know, if you're patient enough to wait, I'll come back on the flip side. But yeah, we're in the midst of doing this delivery. It was a $21 for 12 mile. So this is pretty common in my town. Even in seasons, this is common. You get a high dollar for high mileage order that takes you way out of town, and then you just try to take some low dollar for low mile. Oh, it is kind of scary out here where we're going. I wouldn't want to be like out for too long. But let's see. So we have 35-minute timer. So we've only been paused on Doordash for 23. So I'm planning on turning it back on because every order is going to bring me closer to civilization. There's nothing that's going to take me way far out the other direction from here. So I'll turn on Doordash Earn by Time as soon as we're done with this. If I make it another full hour, we'll let you know what this tip is, because I think there's a chance of a hidden tip on this. Even though it's showing 21, I still think there's a chance to be higher than that. There we go. All my mics are working again. Now I can actually hear the directions in my ear. So I think that's what happened. I think your mic switched over to my other phone. But hey, everybody hanging out with us. I see numbers, people hanging out. We're doing an Ubereats $21 for 12 mile. This will put us at over 130 for the day in less than 5 hours. So we are keeping up a $25 an hour pace into the late night time. So I started at 5 o'clock. So we're coming up on 5 hours will be over 25 an hour. Now it's easy to fly out here, but there's a lot of police that can set up out here. So I got to make sure I don't go lead foot. Don't get pulled over on live stream, right? That's the one rule. It's great for views. Oh, there's a police officer parked right there. I was right. I don't even know if he's actually in the car, but they got a police car there. Getting pulled over is great for views, not great for reputation. Yeah, and like dinner was good here. I kind of regret like not going out last night now. It was just solid. It was this is my third Uber Eats order over $15 tonight, which is crazy. And then I had a huge PF Chang's, Lisa. You would have been proud of me. It was a 21 plus that turned out to be 27. So that was really nice. And then had a 13 or like 11 for one, something like that. So yeah, it was just really good. So some good platinum orders. Had the plus multiple times tonight, so that was really good. All right, so now we're going to even get off the road that's headed into the boonies and go onto a side road going even more into the boonies. Yeah, PF Chang's. It is paying all the bills for us. Oh, I got to get over. Thank you, Siri, for not telling me my turn until it's like already here. This is like, so I'm way out of my normal delivery comfort zone. So this is all like slam on the brakes. Oh, that's my turn. I'm probably going to have to mute here. I think this is a gate guarded community, if I remember correctly. Been in here a couple of times. So mute at check-in. as soon as we're past that, and really once I'm past the check-in, I think I'm pretty good throwing Doordash back on. I don't want to time out and potentially have my spot taken on room by time. So we got octopus, caprese, some other Italian things in the car. It's a very nice, well over $100 meal. We're using the DoorDash bag to deliver the Ubereats because it's my big bag. So one day when I'm rich and famous, I saw your driver Mike. He's going to make his own catering bags. One day when I'm rich and famous, I'll make my own catering bags too. I don't know. I just got to figure out like what's the unique feature that's never been put on a catering bag that I'm going to do. That's the only thing I got to figure out. I'm amazed that like downtown the signal was having issues, and now I'm like in the middle of nowhere and the signal is like just fine. This is kind of funny to me. By the way, like we've been in this community for like 2 minutes here, and we're still not to the gate. This is like it's so huge. It's got to be a solid mile off the road until you even get to the gate and everything else. I don't think I've ever really been lost in the woods. I have done a fair amount of hiking. Hold on, I gotta pause you guys. I might also lose you, but driver's license. All right, hey everybody, joining us here. My connection is going to be kind of sketchy out here. Just a heads up. Okay, so I'm going to try to get this delivered as quick as possible. I only have to go like 0.2 miles, but if I lose you, I'm coming back as quick as possible. Do I have an email? Yes, Presley. It is a side of hustle channel at gmail.com. So the name of the channel, a side of hustle channel, but you need to have the word channel in there. A side of hustle channel at gmail.com. I didn't link it in this one today, but if you look under like any of our normal weeknight show live streams, there's a you can copy and paste from there. So a side of hustle channel at Gmail. I usually check it before I go to bed and when I wake up in the morning, and then random times throughout the day, depending on how busy I am. So anybody want to send me any sort of questions, whatever you got, news, information. So really do my best to stay on that regularly. All right, gonna find the home here. I'm guessing it's the one with the light on. You got to match the picture. So there's a picture in Ubereats for those of you, I don't know, who do Uber and haven't seen it. I have a picture in my Ubereats. I can't show it to you because it's a customer's house, but that's the first time I've ever seen this. So we're going to leave this rolling. Nobody in here is going to want to steal a 2004 Pontiac Vibe, so I'm not worried about that. And you might still be able to hear me on Bluetooth. Matching the picture. Yep. Picture matches. Make sure you get the right house. I have no idea what you guys could hear of all of that. That was fun. Did you guys hear any of that? That was hilarious. So we had dogs, everything. Got a Gatorade out of the deal. So super nice. I don't know if my picture has actually uploaded yet. It's still trying to upload. And they said they had ordered before, and they had like waited 40 minutes for their delivery, and they just their order got canceled, so they had to wait a long time. Yeah, super fun. Dogs came out. It was super friendly. Yeah, I'm having trouble here getting this actual picture uploaded. And I think I saw it correct. I got an annoying note on Uber. Your picture too close. Why in the world is Uber trying to copy Doordash? Yeah, I know, Josh. I'm super laggy out here. Sorry. Like I'm leaving this place and I still don't have my photo officially uploaded yet. Even if they tip bait me, at least I got a Gatorade out of the deal. So, yeah, this is really edge of the earth stuff here. All right, I don't even know where I'm going. All right, well, hopefully we'll get out of here and we'll get some DoorDash orders here really soon. I'm actually where I just delivered isn't even in a DoorDash zone. It's like it's not in another zone. It's just in a non-zone. Like, hey, there we go. Can finally upload that picture. So we are good. I will tell you, I'm kind of curious to see what. So I don't know if you guys heard. They said they had ordered, like they had another order. They had waited for 40 minutes and it was canceled. And then this was their second order that they made tonight. Yeah, so No, it's all good. Got to be safe. Try to have some fun. This is like my first late night stream. So, oh, you got a job during my streams. Hey, no, don't worry about it. Like, so all the streams replay. So, hey, we want you to get your hustle on. So, if you're making progress, if you're making the financial progress you want, um, like that's fine. I would rather you be making progress than watching my stream. Yeah, it's cool. Like you just listen on the way home or something like that. So no, don't worry about it. Like don't ever apologize for like achieving the goals of the channel in your real life, right? Like that's what we're all about here. So they had a couple of puppies. They were all over me. Super excited, but yeah, I mean, it was good. It was a good delivery. He wasn't upset or angry about it. Kind of more confused, like how is that possible that I waited that long? You know, I mean, we all know the possibilities of what it could be, but it doesn't necessarily be that either. Because I mean, I've had those orders that I've had to cancel because the bag disintegrated, or there could have been some issue on there. Nice, nice, Josh. Hey, when you're making 2,200 grand a month, or 2,000, 2 million a month, that's I definitely will want you on my channel as a commenter. Yeah, they were super friendly and super appreciative, and I mean, I didn't even know anything until I got there. But like, they actually invited me in the house, and I know not everybody does that, but I've got a pretty good feel. Someday it might be my downfall, but there's just an instant trust. It was good. So he got me a Gatorade. I'll make sure it's sealed before I open it. Oh yeah, it's sealed. I'm not gonna get drugged on live stream. Don't worry. So now we're headed back. I already see police lights up ahead. Maybe they got somebody. So. Hey, quarter on eBay sales. Hey, you know what? Like that's what it's all about. I started listing some more stuff. I brought home like 5 totes of stuff from the storage locker, and so I got a bunch of stuff that I need to get up on eBay. Some like nicer stuff. I got an old Roomba and another RoboVac. So as well as some other random stuff, as well as a bunch more card stuff that I'm listing too. Oh, gotcha. Okay, so 500 of that 2,000 was eBay. Hey, that's really good. I'm impressed, Josh. That's really cool. I'm glad that glad you're making progress, seeing some success with that, and then hopefully you can keep building that. So that 500 this month can be like 600 or 700 next month. Don't worry about like knock it out of the ballpark growth. This is a $3 for 6 mile Walgreens alcohol order on Uber. We're declining, by the way. But yeah, like just nice, slow, steady growth. If you can grow your like eBay income by 10, 15, 20% a month, it's just a nice solid stream that'll be there for a long time. Because people keep getting rid of stuff, people keep clearing out stuff. Hey, awesome. I'm really excited for you, Joshua. That's super cool to hear. Super, super cool. I've started to get the itch to really get out. I did buy something for Amazon. The first time I bought an item and paid money for an Amazon item in a long time. So we were doing like clothes shopping for the kids at this like resale store. Like Once Upon a Child, but it's just a local one. Try to support the local. And yeah, they had this dinosaur that I knew about because I hadn't sold that exact one, but I had sold stuff from that line previously. And I saw it, and it was like 40 or 35, something like that. But it was 50% off. It was 18. And they're so rare now. There's only 4 sellers left with them on Amazon. And they're now selling for like $70 to $90 a piece. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna do that. Because I haven't sold anything on 30 days on Amazon, so I'm gonna try to start rebooting the Amazon account again here. Super exciting. Awesome. Yeah. And then just, stay in your area of expertise to start with. And then you can slowly start researching out. Make sure if you're researching solds. And then you kind of have to throw out like the super high and, the super high, because not all those are legit prices. You're looking for something, if it's sold 10 times, maybe throw out the top 2 prices and look, what is it on average selling for? What's the middle of the road price? And then you just start slowly increasing your knowledge. So if you're doing airsoft, paintball might be a really nice next step for you. Even if you're not super familiar with paintball, you kind of know the basics of an airsoft gun, and paintball stuff is often something that shows up, and then you can kind of keep building from there. So, awesome. Super. Yeah, and you're going to make mistakes. So, it's just make sure you learn, and then you can always pile up your mistakes, set them aside, and then eventually make a lot of your mistakes and just try to sell the lot off. Sometimes you just buy junk and you just got to trash it. Sometimes you got to go and donate it too. Sometimes you just got to do that. Super, super excited. That's awesome. Yeah, no. I mean, it's a big step. I remember when we first started doing it, my wife, like, it was really hard for me to explain to her, like, we're going to go spend money when we don't have a lot of it for the goal of making more money. That's a really hard, if you've never done it, even if you know basic economics, it's easy to say, oh yeah, Walmart buys this for $1 and sells it for $5. That's easy to say, but it's a whole lot different. That's a different level of growth. So, congratulations. I just sipped on my water expecting Gatorade. It doesn't taste like Gatorade at all. All right, so I'm actually kind of surprised we haven't even gotten anything on Doordash yet, even though we're on earn by time. So I don't know if it's going to be. This has been the pattern this summer. Late nights have just been dead. In the winter, like, I can just turn on late nights and there's just been constant Taco Bells and McDonald's and all these. We've driven by multiple late night restaurants, some late night sports bar stuff, and we've seen nothing yet. So I'm not 100% sure what's up. What is this? Oh, $17 for 2 drop-offs for 16 miles on Uber. I'm going to pass on that. I'm not that desperate. It's not horrible, but the 2 drop-offs, not the greatest. Turn off the light here for a second. I'm running away saying there's some police. Not to draw extra attention to myself. Already driving an 04 Pontiac Vibe in a rich person. I don't know if that was a police car or just a car someone was trying to sell, but I can see why it got marked as a police car. All right. We're back in the light. So, I don't know, it's 10 o'clock. So we're 5 hours in. I would love to at least get a couple of Doordash deliveries here late night. Awesome. Good luck with that, Joshua. I've got church in the morning, and then I'm going to deliver in the afternoon, and then we have church stuff tomorrow night. $9 for 10 miles, Wawa on Grubhub. We're going to check that. I know I'm getting the itch to go out to garage sales, thrift stores, even Walmart and Target. Like I'm ready to get going on that. So expect more content on that coming soon. I got like a couple more weeks, but once the school year starts, like I'm just planning on going hard. So I did record a couple of eBay videos for shipping baseball cards this week that I just want to get up on the channel as just long-term references for people. But yeah, like hopefully once I get what I think I'm going to do, Joshua, I don't know when, but some day, it'll probably be a Monday because Monday is my eBay day usually. So some Monday I'll probably just do a live stream, like a working listing shipping live stream, just all kind of focused on eBay and reselling. I figure if I'm going to do it, I might as well just hang out with anybody else who wants to talk reselling stuff. No, so like the whole of everything is just kind of my composite day job. So the tiny bit of income that we're pulling in from YouTube, gig delivery work, eBay, Amazon. So I'm out of balance from where I want to be due to some financial situations, but the short-term goal is to get Amazon to be my number one income provider. Still use, gig delivery work and stuff as some income, but as flexible. Police reported they're out like crazy tonight. But the longer term goal is to really, really build this channel as the primary income stream. That's at this point in my life, I want to just find a way. I don't need to become a multi-billionaire or anything like that. I just want to find a way to help as many people as possible. I mean, the channel goal is really kind of an echoing of my life goal of helping 10,000 people move from stupid broke to self-defined millionaires, from poor in every area of their life to rich in every area of their life. And I haven't accomplished it fully yet. And I know that certainly there are going to be tons of people who will be skeptical until I fully pull it off. But I'm also not going to wait till I have everything perfected. I'm going to just start with the progress I'm making and doing everything else that I possibly can in between. So I'm amazed we're not getting anything here. But we're going to go sit. I mean, I may drive this full 12 miles back with nothing, which really kind of killed the dollars to mile on that order, if that's the case. And who knows? I mean, God might open up some other income stream or ministry opportunity or something. But at this point, I just, it feels like every ministry door that I've knocked on has been shut on me. So I'm kind of like, okay, I'm not going to force that door down. I'm just going to let it be. And if there's something I'm supposed to do, well, it can come find me too. I don't have to be the only one. Because I've been searching on and off now for a couple of years, and it's just not there. So awesome. That's really cool. I love to hear that. So, and as you come across questions, even if I haven't made the videos yet, let me know, because what I'll do is, as you hit different pain points in this, I've probably been through a lot of them. Maybe not everything you're going to face, but a lot of them I've been through. I actually had an account issue that I was trying to, not like a bad thing, but like they wanted documentation on my business, so I was trying to get stuff uploaded and stuff like that, and it was hard. But like I was talking to Chad, and they were like, "Hey, we see you've been an eBay member. I think it was for 23 years. Like I've been selling on eBay in one form or another for 23 years. It's got to be among some of the oldest eBay accounts that are still active, like actively selling. I'm sure there's active ones that, exist that, they're not closed, but they're just not doing any business. But 23-year-old account, like, I started my account long before I was 23 years old. So yeah, I've had an eBay account for over half my life. I don't even know what year. I don't even know what year eBay came out as like something that you could publicly sell on. All right, Lisa, I think my market is caught up to you for being dead on the Saturday night. This is crazy. Uber's like, wait a second, I got an offer for you. What is this one? All right, we just got a Papa John's. We just got a Papa John's. So we're gonna go there. I'm gonna turn down this $2 for 5 mile. Sorry, you guys are getting like the car behind is like being really aggressive with his lights. All right, so we got this Papa John's. Yeah, so I remember selling in high school. So yeah, so I was selling in like 98, 99. I don't know if I was actually allowed to, but I was. I don't know what the rules were back then. The internet is still a wild place, but there'll always be a place in my heart for late 90s internet. What a world that was for those of you that were around, because I know not all of you were around. Oh, just remember, like, you got to dial up, you were just hoping that your connection to AOL would actually go through. And then if it went through, if someone picked up the phone to make a phone call, then you get knocked off the internet. Oh man, I remember the battles over the internet. I'm like, why? Why does anyone be calling a phone? Because I mean, at that point, I was totally nerding out. All right, so I'm making the right turn here, but there are lots of people here, so I gotta go really slow. Got bikers, I got all sorts of things. So we got this Papa John's. That's what we're going to. We weren't really close to it, but honestly, considering how slow it's been, yeah, 5 minutes to connect, and then sometimes it would go all the way through, and then it still wouldn't. Like at the very last second, it wouldn't connect, then you have to start all over again. I remember that. And I was telling my wife, I remember one of my first socially awkward internet experiences. This would have been 97, 98, AOL. And it was, so there's instant messaging, right? Like this was the new thing, but there wasn't text messaging. And I remember going on, and one of my friends instant messaged me and said, "Hi, I am on now. I am me." I'm like, and I remember thinking and looking at it like, well, I know who you are. I know you're you. Like, why, like, not understanding at the time that I am me meant instant message me. And I don't think I ever did. Like, it literally took me months to figure out that he was asking me to send him an instant message. Like, I am me? Like, that's a weird way to phrase it, but okay, whatever. So that was like my socially awkward. Now, of course, you don't even call it instant message. Yeah, isn't that so cool? Like, just to take a small portion of money and find a couple of good things and just sell them and just reinvest and reinvest. It's it's addicting. Like once you really get to it. I know you're hooked. And then the thing is, like, as long as you don't make stupid financial decisions, as long as you don't overgrow too fast, there's lots of tools and trinkets you can buy that will make your life easier eventually, but resist the urge of doing that so much. Presley too, I'm remembering those AOL CDs where they're like, you only had so many hours per month that you could use. You know, so it'd be like you get the disc in the mail and it would say like AOL, like you get 20 hours a month. I'm like, oh my goodness, 20 hours a month. I spend like 20 hours a day on the internet some days. So crazy. All right, so we're almost to this Papa John's. I don't even know where it's going. I just took it blindly. Oh, we're going downtown. Beautiful. We're headed right back downtown by the fancy restaurants. I love it. When I'm on Earn by Time, I'm not picky. I will occasionally like accept and then cancel an order that's like super far away from where I want to be. But I saw this one was close, and we were bored. I mean, hey, we're talking about America Online. You have a long distance. You're racking up the long distance. Here we go. We got I don't know if you guys are gonna see this because of everything. We got more police lights, but we're there. You go. We're pulling into this Papa John's right here. There we go. Right next to the Sunny Lux Nails. Papa John's. Alright. We got like an $8 shop and pay on Uber that I'm not gonna do. Well, usually behind me is not too exciting, but if I angle you guys can. I wonder if I can get you so you can see. I might maybe don't have quite enough angle for you guys to watch the police thing go down over there. Whatever's going on. Who knows? All right. So what can you see on this side? You really can't. Well, there. I'll give you a Papa John's to look at so you can watch me walk by at least. Now this one, I'm not leaving the car running. This is kind of a sketch plaza. So I'll be right back. Hopefully my pizza here will be ready. All right, that was easy. All right, let me get caught up on what we missed here really quick before we go. Turn this back around. Did I miss anything on our nice AOL chat? I think we caught most of that stuff. All right, so we got our Papa John's picked up. Ooh, awesome. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. That's on my my future dream list of things to have is a 3D printer. Gotta take a picture of my pizza bag. Please make me start taking pictures of my cooler Instacart, of my catering bag Doordash. Make me take pictures because if I have to take them, so does everybody else. All right, confirm. We are going to. Where are we going? Wow. We're going to a hotel? I think we're going to a hotel. I think we're going to a nice Nice downtown hotel. That's my guess. It's either that or an apartment complex, but it's downtown in our nice area of town. So when we get closer, we'll play guess the total since we're on earn by time. I don't know exactly when we accepted. All right, we got all these police officers and stuff. I'm gonna turn my lights off here till they got their lights on. They're still but they're not going through the red light. Don't know what all is going on, but we got to kind of cut out through the back alley here, taking like a back way out of this Papa John's, because I try to avoid U-turns when I don't need to make them, especially U-turns where I have to cut across 3 lanes of traffic, which this one would be. So the back way out is the simpler way out. Alright, so we got our 1 pizza, and then they have like 2 garlic cups, something like that. But we're going downtown, so I like where we're going to be for the chance to get maybe 1 more nice downtown order. Ordering Doordash. Is that a typo, or it might be something I'm not familiar with, or I'll have to research. Doordash? Am I reading that right? Sorry, it's it only stays up. Were you saying Doordash, or were you saying something other than Doordash? Because my head was in Doordash mode and Doordash. I mean, no, it's not a scam, but it's not the most economical way to use your money. Okay, so like, of all the services that I provide service for, the only one that I think makes sense to use for me is Instacart, because I'm actually saving time. It doesn't save me time. It's convenient, but like, I don't go out to eat anyway. So DoorDash doesn't really save me time. Same with Ubereats, same with Grubhub. Now, I've used all 3 at certain circumstances. So I've used both because we were given gift cards. So I'm going to use them and then still try to pick a, get my money's worth as best I can, even though it's not my money, it's a gift card. Then I know I used Ubereats at a hotel because I was just tired and I didn't want to go out, and that was like a part of, just where I was at that particular time. So I wouldn't call any of them scams, but you just have to, I think you should use them sparingly. Now, Instacart is a little different for me because I need to go grocery shopping anyway. I'm usually the one who does the grocery shopping. Sometimes we do it as a family, sometimes I do it. So if I can save an hour on grocery shopping and it only costs me $10 or $15 extra, depending on what I'm buying and how much I tip and all those things, because sometimes you can get deals and discounts with these. So if I can spend an extra $10 or $15, but save an hour or 2 on grocery shopping, then that is worth the trade-off, because yes, I'm paying a little bit more, but then I'm able to use that time to make a little extra money. So that's where I think that Instacart has more staying power than any of these. The difference between DoorDash, Uber Eats, Grubhub versus traditional food delivery. Yeah, I mean, it saves time if it's something that you have to do already. So, but if you don't normally do grocery shopping, then it doesn't save you any time, right? So, so that, just in terms of just the economic side of it. But if you're craving something or it's like a special day and you want to celebrate something, like, there's nothing wrong with using these services. They're just not the best use of your money. The difference is, back in the day, if you just ordered a pizza for pizza delivery, not through DoorDash, then you pay the same exact price for the pizza as you would if you went to pick it up, and you're just giving the driver a $5 tip. So you're paying the driver $5 for the convenience of the pizza coming to your door. The difference now with like DoorDash, Ubereats, Grubhub is you're paying more for the food, you're paying a service charge to the company, and then you're still, I don't know the right word, not expected to tip, but generally you're kind of expected to tip. You're not forced to tip, but you know what I'm saying? So it's different than the traditional way of just having pizza delivered to your house, where it's a $20 pizza, whether you order it in the store or you order it for delivery. And then you just pay $5 to the driver as a tip or whatever. So that's the one difference, I think. That I wouldn't call it a scam, but it's definitely, I don't know if people realize that they're paying more for their food on DoorDash, Uber Eats, and Grubhub than if they went to the store themselves. So I don't think it's a scam because it's all disclosed, but the reality is it doesn't make the most financial sense. In most cases, you're probably financially better off Instacarting your supper to you than you are DoorDashing your supper to you. You just lose the access to the restaurants when you make the food yourself. But I know Instacart marks up roughly 10%. They do 10, maybe 11%. Rough markup. Alright, so I gotta figure out where exactly I'm going. We're really close to our drop-off here of Papa John's. Let's see if I have any special instructions. I'm starting to get hungry now, all this talk about food. I got Gatorade, that'll get me through for a little bit. That'll crave all my yawning and my sugar stuff. Welcome back, Presley. We have a DoorDash Earn by Time Papa John's. It's a single pizza going to downtown here. I still don't know exactly where I'm going. Is it this one? This is this one. Okay. So this is some higher end apartments. We're gonna play guess the total. I'm gonna guess that this is about a 30-minute total. Let's see, let me get everything in here. I figure out where I'm parking. It is a hand it to me order. There's someone parked in the normal loading zone. I think I can load here. Not really parking anyway. I am gonna lock this, not because I don't trust the people here, but I don't know. Alright, so this isn't really anything special, but I'll just turn the camera out that way. It's a handed to me order. It's outdoor access to the apartments, but I gotta go up to the 3rd floor. So I will be back with you all shortly and catch up on messages. See if we get I'll reveal, so you can put your guess at what you think the total is going to be. One pizza, a couple of garlic cups, going to a nice downtown apartment. So I'll make my guess when I'm back. We need a gate code. So we're waiting for a gate code to get access to go up to the 3rd level. So I have the timer started, the 5-minute timer. If they don't get back to me, I think I don't know what I do. Do you leave it all the way like down the 1st floor gate? Oh, they have it. Oh, they said they're on their way down. All right, so here, let me see what else I missed. I'm Craig Presley, by the way. My name is Craig, C-R-A-I-G. I need to do a better job of introducing myself. All right, I'm gonna meet them here really quick. So hopefully, hopefully. But I want to be waiting over there. Oh, there we go. Hey, how's it going?
How are you?
Good. For Olivia?
Yes.
All right, that sounds good. They said all the garlic cups and stuff are in the box.
Perfect.
So
Thank you so much.
there you go. Thank you. Have a great night. All right. We're dropped off. He came from a different way than I was going to go up, so I don't even know. All right, let's go. So I think we're about almost, we'll call it half an hour. Should be about $7 in base pay. I think I'm going to go, he's friendly, $4 tip. I'm going to say $11 total. All right, so if you got a guess, let me know. Hit complete delivery, confirm. What do we got? Ooh, all right, $7.70, but that was because, I don't know if you guys can see that, sorry, that's kind of blurry. It was only 21 minutes. I wish it was the $100 tip. $2.85 tip, that's fine. The base pay was almost $5. I just thought that took longer than it actually did. So that's where I was off. Because I was thinking 4 and it was 3 for the tip. So that's not too far off. But it only took me 20 minutes. I was faster than I thought. That's okay. It's never a bad thing to be fast. Because now we have a chance of getting another order right away. So I'm not worried about that. Like when I'm on Earn by Time, I'm just out here to deliver orders to people. We're at 72%, so I want to have at least some flexibility to cherry pick some orders tomorrow. All right, let's see. Where are we gonna go? Are we gonna just park behind the fancy restaurants? We can do that. That's one option. Knocked himself out with a $2.85 tip. So that order came through Papa John's. So Papa John's outsourced that order to Doordash. It was not ordered through Doordash. So, I don't know if that makes any difference, but just as purely information. So he probably did what do you think that a pizza is? Pizza is probably, if it was just like a single topping, $18, something like that. So he probably did a 15% tip, something like that. That would be my guess. So drop-off location was good, and at least we got $5 of base pay out of DoorDash for that. So it's good. We're good with that. What we're going to do is we're going to park behind our fancy restaurants with the hope that maybe we can snipe one more good order here. We're kind of waiting to see what our last, we took that $21 order from downtown all the way out to the edge of the boonies. So I kind of at least want to stay on live until that comes through to see if there's a hidden tip on that. Because they were super nice. They gave me a Gatorade. They had to wait because their first order had gotten canceled after waiting for 40 minutes. I was their second order. They were appreciative. So just gonna head down our back alley here. Just park. Park here for just a couple minutes. We have the magic dumpster. We're near it. Let's see. Let's see if there's a place to park. Ooh. I don't know if there's actually a place to park here tonight. Maybe. We'll make it work. We're gonna make it work. So I can take comments here for a minute or two. So we're waiting to see if there's any other orders left. My downtown zone is all black. There's no... I have to head back towards McDonald's, but there are good orders that can come out of here on weekends late at night. In fact, I think one of these restaurants is open till 1. It's just been a while since I've done it. All right, let me see what I'm missing here. Should you start a challenge and I should start a Discord? Okay, so let me go backwards on that. The Discord server, I have an old one that I'm going to be retrofitting. So that is a future goal. Probably not for a little bit. Joshua, should you start a channel? I think you should consider it. I think you should think about something along the lines of if you're really thinking like this eBay thing is a thing for you, like your eBay journey, and you can just say, you know, like, I'm a new eBay seller, I just learned this. These are like some of the things I flipped. Like, if that's an interest. I don't know if you have any other interest outside of that, but if you have something else outside of that or something else that could tie into that, you could go a little bit broader. But if you kind of took that on, yeah, airsoft and eBay, because if you became the airsoft eBay expert, what if you started to teach and train people? This is what you want to look for. If you want to look for airsoft things to sell at, you know, when you're searching at thrift stores and when you're searching at what, garage sales, right? Garage sales, thrift stores, flea markets, clearance at Walmart and Target. You know, if you became the go-to guy for airsoft on eBay, and then you could tie it in eventually to this concept of, you can also let people know this is what's coming out, okay? And because this is coming out, these are the types of things that maybe people will be willing to sell, right? So this new airsoft gun came out, so people who are buying this gun might be looking to sell off this older gun. But if you can get it for this price, there's still a nice margin for you to flip. So if you just kind of position yourself as like the airsoft eBay expert over the next 5 to 10 years, that if I search how to sell airsoft on eBay, you know, what is the best airsoft to sell on eBay? What, you know, how to ship airsoft on eBay? Like, if you kind of answered all of those core questions, because there's tons of videos out there about how to ship items on eBay, but what about how to ship airsoft? How to, you know what I mean? Is it legal, right? Like, so some people, that would be their first question is it legal to sell airsoft on eBay, right? Because they don't know. So what are they going to search before they're going to try to sell their old airsoft stuff? Should you sell your old airsoft parts on eBay? 5 airsoft items you should never sell on eBay, right? So there's so many different ways that you can do it, and none of this is cutting into what you're trying to do. It's only going to help you grow, because you're going to have to keep researching, because you're going to have to be like, okay, well, what is this? And what listings, you know. Then you could also say how to find undervalued airsoft on eBay that you can buy to resell on eBay, right? Like, how to do that. Yeah, exactly. So if you're the airsoft, I don't know how old you are now, Josh, but Joshua, sorry. If you're the airsoft, let's say you can get there in, you know, 3 to 5 years of being the airsoft expert, then it's not a big deal. 15, yes, you got 6 years. You have 6 years to build yourself and position yourself as the airsoft expert on eBay, where anyone who has any questions about airsoft goes. Now, it's going to start slow, right? Because they're going to be like, well, why should I listen to this kid? This kid doesn't know anything. Okay. But what if you just started with, this is my first airsoft sale on eBay, you know, and what I learned in my first month of selling airsoft on eBay. And, you know, so you can, if you just kind of have airsoft in every single one, airsoft and eBay shows up in like every single one of your YouTube search. And I can do this. So, by the way, Kaylee, I don't know if you're still on, but I actually can look up the analytics here. So if you're watching later, we're at 1850 watch hours. So we need 1150 to 3000. We had a really great week, 4th of July. Okay, but Joshua, back to you. So I'm going to look up on YouTube, not on eBay. So I'm going to look up on YouTube because I want to see. Oh, there's my live stream popping up. You guys want live stream Inception? So I go on YouTube to do it. Like, there's live stream Inception. There's me streaming on me. What's going to happen when I hold the phone up? Is it going to go nuts? Because this is lagged here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We got YouTube Inception going on here. I am way too tired. Hey, there it goes. There's the next one, right? Yeah, I got to hold it up a little bit higher. Okay. This is way too, okay. Back to what I was actually trying to do. See, this is why when we're going to talk about time management next week, I'm going to talk about how I get easily distracted. All right, so I'm going to just type in how to airsoft eBay. Okay. How to airsoft eBay. All right. So these are the top. The top result is very interesting. It's an airsoft channel. It's airsoft buying, selling on eBay. 5 tips to help you be successful. And it only has 89 views from 1 year ago. Okay. Now your results might be different, but that's the first one that showed up on mine. I know it's not super clear. Okay. What's the next one? Buying sketchy airsoft mystery box on eBay. We got scammed. That is 23,000 views from 3 years ago. Okay. Then there's some shorts. Okay. Now, the next one that shows is selling airsoft guns gear on eBay by 11 years ago with 1,000 views. No thumbnail, no video. It's just words on a black screen. You can make a better video than that today. Guarantee you. Someone's airsoft guns for sale on eBay, so it's just, they're probably just demonstrating that they work. Now I don't know what the market is, but oh, hold on. All right, this is from one of our downtown restaurants. We're right behind. We're accept. It is 10 miles, but it's a good restaurant. It's a pizza, single pizza, fancy pizza, but single pizza. All right, so I'm gonna go grab the pizza. But that's where I would start. I would start by searching YouTube for airsoft eBay. I don't know if the market is there, but I'm going to tell you, if the market is there, there is no one dominating the airsoft eBay space. Nobody. That is wide open. And so then there's other stuff like how to become an airsoft tech. So, how to repair your airsoft for eBay. There's all sorts of things that you can do. So, yes, like and subscribe. For sure. For sure, for sure. Thanks, Tornado Garden. We actually just got this pizza pickup, so I'm going to go grab it real quick. We're already parked in their parking lot on the backside. I'll be right back with you guys. We got a 10-mile trip after this, so I got some time to hang out for a little bit. So I'll be back shortly. Turn off this light. You'll be in the dark. Nobody's scared of the dark, right? All right, we're back. You guys all good? You guys all good? Hey, some of you are still hanging out in the dark. We got it. We had to wait a few minutes. Ugh. Could you hear any of the party music going on? Oop, didn't want to do that. Yeah, locked in the car with no light. Awesome, Josh. I'm so proud of you. Like, that's really cool to see. And so yeah, just I'm not saying you should or shouldn't. I just generally encourage you, like your YouTube videos that you make today, they'll have the chance to be helping people for a long time to come. And even if maybe long term you want to do a different YouTube channel than your current YouTube channel, but if you're just starting, getting that experience, you know, I bet you there's more people out there looking for YouTube content on selling airsoft than there is good content for it. So, sorry, turn that light back on for a second here. Figure out where I'm going. All right, going there. Oh wait, I don't think I can meet. Never mind, I can't meet them at the room. Oops, sorry. I had to follow up with that. Never mind, comma, I cannot deliver to your room at this hotel, period. I will have to meet you outside. It's the Ritz-Carlton. We're going to the Ritz-Carlton, guys. Like, even off season, it's like $1,500 a night here. It's super fancy pants hotel. All right, what's my ETA? Because I don't know. 11, 10, 11, 15. So I'm just sending some messages to the customer because I have to meet them outside. On my way, comma, ETA is approximately 11:10 to 11:15 p.m. All right, now to get back out of here. We're going to the Ritz-Carlton, family. Woo! Living the high life tonight, guys. All right, so it sounds good. So hopefully we'll make everything work. So, what's the fanciest hotel you guys have? Because like this one, they will not let me even go in the lobby on this one. And we have one hotel where they'll let me go in the lobby, but I can only drop orders off of the lobby. This one, they will not even let me go in the lobby. So that's the level of fancy pants here at the Ritz-Carlton, Naples. So we got about 10 miles to go. Got our pizza in the pizza bag. So I don't know if I can catch every single comment, but definitely willing to chat. If you got a question, let me know. Yeah, really cool, Josh. And then make sure, like with whatever your other job is, make sure you're going in with a goal to be the best you can be while you're there. Even if that's not where you want to be for the rest of your life. Be the best that you can be. 110 a night for a hotel? Gotcha. Crossing streams. I see now. I understand. I'm a little slow. It's a mind mash to do this live streaming stuff. That could be Presley. It's also like super fancy. Like it's just, you're talking millionaires and probably billionaires that don't own homes down here. This is where they stay. This is where high-end corporations fly their CEOs in and stuff like that. I think it could be some of that, but you're also talking just people who don't necessarily want to associate or see delivery drivers in their lobby. Everything's valet and all that sort of stuff. It's good. I don't care. I would never even get to go in and see the Ritz-Carlton up close if I weren't a delivery driver. So that's like a fun thing about all this. So we've got what? We got another 7.5 mile drive. We got a long drive. If you haven't hit that like and subscribe, please make sure you do that. Yeah, that's true. Now, thankfully, most of the people who stay here also don't order from those types of places either. Like, this is a high-end pizza from a high-end Italian restaurant. I mean, this pizza is probably a $30+ pizza. Maybe even more. I don't know. It's not your cheap Domino's, that's for sure. We are going to be live tomorrow night. Planning on 10 o'clock as normal. I do have some church commitments, but I should be home between 8 and 9, so I don't think that will be an issue. We're going to dig into time management. Time management. Try to figure out, I'm going to help you guys figure out what your time leaks are. And so we're going to look at time on a variety of different scales. I think it's going to be fun. I want to try to approach it a little differently than the normal one. Of just saying, okay, do this with your time, don't waste your time. Like, I really want to look at it. We're going to talk about funnels. We're going to talk about funneling our life in the area of time management. So I drew a picture for you guys for tomorrow night. So that's 10 o'clock Easterns. That's going to be our series for the week. How to maximize our time for obviously making the most money possible, also getting all the most important things. So we're going to talk about our priorities and stuff like that. So you can kind of get your mind thinking about it. And it's kind of inspired by the fact that our kids are headed to private school this year. This is their first year in private school. We've been homeschooled up till now, but my wife got a job at the private school. And Florida has some really nice private school scholarship stuff that we were able to get for them to keep the cost down. So, oh, can't do that. $8 for 15 mile. It's from the same restaurant we just picked up at. But like, if we had been there, we might have made that work. Oh, I think our tip came through. Hold on. I think our tip from that's $8 for 1 mile McDonald's. That's not horrible, but we're already on a job. I can't take that. I'm not going to interrupt this person's pizza. All right. So we took a Cafe Milano order. You guys remember that? Where I got my Gatorade from? You guys remember that order? We took it as a $21 order for 11 miles. You guys remember that order? Give me a thumbs up or a wave. They're the guys that had their order canceled after waiting 40 minutes, and then I was their second delivery guy, and they gave me a Gatorade. Okay, final tip came through. The initial was $21.13. Final total $31. Woo! $31 delivery, guys. That was well worth taking. Gotta celebrate that. That brings us to almost $68 for the night on, yeah, 68 on Uber, 67.85. And then we've got our current Doordash dash, which isn't a lot right now, but then earlier on Doordash, we did like 70. So we're at 138 at 6 hours. Plus we have a 770, so that's 145 for 6 hours. We're not fully 6 hours yet, but anyway, you get the point. It's like $145 for 6 hours plus this one, which is gonna be at least $6 or $7. So yeah, we're keeping our $25 an hour pace up. It's getting tougher now that it's getting later, but so yeah, basically $25 an hour straight through the night. We were over $30 an hour for the first 3 hours, and we had a $30 order canceled on Instacart because they wanted like super expensive, like $200 flowers from Publix. I didn't even know Publix sold $200 flowers. Anyway, they didn't have them, so we only got our base pay of $5 and missed out on a $26 tip for that order. Such a bummer, but that's how it goes. So if we had that, you could add another $25 to our total, then we'd really be in great shape for the night. So we're in the process of delivering a Doordash earn by time pizza from one of our high-end Italian places in town, going to the Ritz-Carlton. Well, the next time you see him, wish your grandpa a happy belated 80th birthday from the Side of Hustle channel. That's really cool. I'm glad you got to go do that. Those are the things, it's worth missing work for stuff like that. This car in front of us is going like 10 miles an hour. I don't need you to speed, but I do need you to go the speed limit. You gotta go the speed limit, right? So everybody hit those cake, ice cream, party, balloon emojis. Throw those in the chat for Joshua's grandpa. 80 years old. Hope you had a great day, fun day, lots of money. So yeah, throw in some birthday emojis there if you got any. Super cool. I was just thinking about like other videos, like how to find airsoft. Oh, he's still there. Awesome. Way to go, Josh's grandpa. Congrats on 80 years. I was just thinking of another video, is like how to find used airsoft to resell, or where to find. Like, just another video idea if you wanted to pursue that. See, like I know nothing about it, which is kind of sometimes helpful, because then I think of the questions that I want to ask if I wanted to learn about it, right? So sometimes being an expert is good because you have the knowledge, but sometimes it's helpful to talk to people who have no knowledge when you're the expert, so you know what questions they have, because you might remember some of the questions you had, but there might be other questions that you never thought of, or you just intrinsically knew that you would never even think people would search for. But like I don't know, does Goodwill sell airsoft? Right? Like I just don't know. Like the stuff on the legality side, like I just don't know these things. Like do you need a license to buy airsoft? Do you need to be a certain age to buy airsoft? You know, and I know some of that's getting into the airsoft hobby, which we're not trying to get into, but just like as a broader thing, like, are there legalities? Are there technicalities? And maybe your answer is no, but then you can at least back it up and say, no, there's not. And let me show you how I know this, and let me show you why I know this, and different things like that. So, all right, we are like a mile and a half away from the Ritz-Carlton. $1,500 a night. I think that's about the cheapest. I looked at it this summer just for fun. In season, you're talking $3,000 to $5,000 a night for a hotel room, which is just mind-blowing to me. I'm not sure which part of it is more mind-blowing, that people have that money to just spend that much a night at a hotel, or that there would be anything, no matter how much money I had, that I'd be willing to spend $3,000 to $5,000 a night at a hotel on. Like, I don't know which part of that is the more mind-blowing part to me. So. Why is my phone going off? Oh, nice. Yes. Yes. So I know there's all sorts of like glitch groups and stuff out there. And people follow, especially like Prime Day coming up. That's not really a glitch, but there will be some good sales. I think Prime Day is still coming up, right? I'm not planning on buying anything on Amazon for Prime Day, so that maybe shows you where I'm at. But I know it either was or is coming very, very soon. All right. Guess what road the Ritz-Carlton is on? Yes, Ritz-Carlton Drive. Why my phone keeps turning off. So we're going to have to fix this here after we get this dropped off. You guys can start putting your guesses in the stream about how much you think this total is. High-end pizza from a high-end restaurant going to a super high-end hotel. I am going to say, and it didn't take us that long. Probably only is going to take us 20 minutes. So it's going to only be about $4 to $5 on base pay, I think. Call it $5 base pay. So then what do you think the tip is in total? I'm going to say $8. I'm going to guess 13 total. $5 base pay, $8 tip on this one. All right. So hang tight. I'll be right with you all here. Good evening. Just got a Doordash delivery.
Yes, do you have a name or something?
Yeah, they're coming down.
Oh, they're coming down?
Yeah, Michael.
Okay, great.
So, where do you want me to park? Just to be out of the way.
Over there is fine.
Okay, perfect.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
All right, I will be right back with you. We are at the Ritz-Carlton. So, I'll be right back with you. Do this drop off, and then you can put your guesses. It's got to be some setting here. I'm gonna have to fix my settings because I don't know why my phone turns off here. So we'll figure that out after we drop this off. Sorry about that. I'll be right back with you. Sorry, I'm gonna try to fix this while this is timing out. All right, I tried turning off my auto lock. So my guess here is 13. He was super nice guy, and I got to go in the lobby for the first time ever. I feel like such a ritzy Carlton-y person. All right, 13 is my guess. Let's see what we got. 10. It's okay. We're right on the. It's hard to like really nail down what the tip is going to be on these things. So. All right, now I am kind of north. I'm not really where I like to be for late night, but I'm also not going to turn it off. I don't know, should I pause orders? I don't know if I'm ready to pause orders yet. Are you guys tired? Am I tired? So I don't know, it was like my auto lock just kind of went on, so I just turned auto lock off, so hopefully my screen will just stay on now. I don't know why, it just like it hadn't been doing it, and then suddenly it just started. So anyway, if you haven't hit that like and subscribe, if you wouldn't mind doing that, helps the channel in all sorts of ways. This stream tonight, we started off kind of slow, but it was like I think everybody was busy, but we've been rocking and rolling here. In fact, I think we're kind of at like the peak viewers we've been all day right now. We've already got 13 watch hours out of this video tonight, so I appreciate each and every one of you. We're gonna go see what we can figure out over here. See if there's any more orders. I mean, I know there's orders, but your dad just won $500 on a scratch off. Man, it's a party going on by you tonight, Joshua. Congrats to him. Congrats to you on your business. Congrats to your dad on your scratch off. Congrats to your grandpa on his birthday. It's like generational legacy is just being celebrated tonight in all sorts of ways. Nice. Oh yeah, $10 ticket. So $4.90 profit. Hey, not bad at all. All right, we're gonna turn this back on. I'm just gonna head back south. I don't have any plan right now. I'm just hanging out with you guys. I appreciate your time with me and getting updates on your life. If you got anything, if you're watching and not chatting, you want to just drop in and say hi, feel free to just say hi. If you got a question about anything business, entrepreneurial, gig delivery work, any of those things, YouTube, we'll try to use our collective brain to help you. The after party, the screaming at the after party. It was it's like the equivalent to my kids the other day. For free Slurpee Day. I think they found, we went to 5 different 7-Elevens. I think they found money on the floor on 3 of the 5 7-Elevens. Like my youngest even found like a quarter and a dime, and she's usually kind of like, she's always sad because she never finds anything, and she actually found the most value of money. So it's like they're going in, getting a free 7-Eleven Slurpee, and then they all found change. Like they all found somewhere between like 11 cents and 35 cents. My kids love picking up coins. If they find a coin, if you drop a coin, they will find it. They just have a nose for it. So I still pick up every single coin I find. Maybe someday I'll be in a position where I won't care anymore, but I just figure, hey, it's free money, and if I can use it to... Yeah, exactly. People are always like, if you get a penny on heads, it's good luck. I'm like, if I find a penny, it's good luck. I don't care if it's heads or tails. Turning the... Sure. No accidents on the live stream. No getting pulled over on the live stream. So, we're just going to head back south. It's really, really quiet and slow tonight. But that's what it's been, and it's okay. So we got 18. All right, what's our totals here? I'll tell you where we're at, because we're basically at 6 hours. 60 times 60 is 360. So it's 6 hours, 70, 88. This is all roughly rounded. 88, 148, $155 in 6 hours of work. That's not bad, guys. That's not bad. We're still over $25 an hour pace. That being said, I am going to start working my way towards home here. Now that that final tip on Uber came through. I'm not quite turning off Doordash yet, but if I get closer, I will, because, yeah, I do have an early morning. We're going to early church service, which is the 8:30 service, so to leave by 7:45. So if there's not orders, I'm not going to just stay out here, but we'll see. I got to drive by some pizza places, some McDonald's here. Even relatively close to us, some Taco Bells. I'll leave Doordash on until we get back downtown. So I'll still hang out with you guys for at least another 15 minutes, and then if we get some orders, great. I'm hungry, though. I am hungry. And apparently tired. Apparently I'm yawning. I've been yawning all day, and I don't know why. I think it's just the sugar high. So the only way to fix coming down off the Slurpee sugar high is more sugar. I'm probably going to be doing some sort of like juice cleanse or something coming up here. Because, yeah. But it's not going to be this week because we got party stuff this week. We're baseball fans, so we've got Monday night home run derby, Tuesday night all-star game, and then we have a family birthday on Wednesday. So I got three days of partying in a row. The only thing is, the all-star game is probably going to be going on during our live stream. So probably have to miss part of it. But that's all right. So we're talking time management this week. So if you got time management questions, you can start asking them now. I can talk about it a little bit. Awesome. $80 to scratch offs for turn 80. Am I still online? Yeah, I'm still online. You just haven't sent me a batch in hours. Come on, Instacart. Don't be passive aggressive on me. Like, yes, I'm online. The last batch I took, I had to cancel because you told them they had flowers that they didn't have. I think Grubhub is done. I think Grubhub shuts down at 11, but it hasn't turned off yet. Well, that's awesome. Well, I don't know who else is hanging out with us still, but having a good talk with Meow and Joshua. So, yeah, so this is separate from the tip question, but Meow kind of made me think of this. What's the most money you've ever just found in the context of on the street? Like on the street, like on the ground, not like in going through someone's estate sale or finding like a big thing in someone's house. Like in a public area, okay? The most money you've ever found in a public area. So I remember one time I found a $20 bill, and I think it was up in Albany, New York when I was visiting my grandma. I think that's what it was. So in a public place, what's the most amount of money you've ever found? So not going through someone's belongings. I mean, I guess you could count like a thrift store pocket find or something. I guess that would count. But I'm not talking about like, oh, you going through, a loved one's belongings and you found something. But anyway, let me know. Let me know. Anybody got $20 beat? I'm sure somebody's out there. When I was a kid, I always dreamed I'd be like one of those people would be like following behind an armored vehicle when the door flies open. There's just like dollar bills everywhere. Well, it's cool that you found 300. Not cool that he took it from you. That's a big chunk of change. How was that? Was it like? What does finding $300 look like? Was it in an envelope? Imagine it'd be hard to find loose. Starting to get chilly with the air conditioner on. But it's slow. We got no orders here. We've had, no orders since that drop off on any app. Think I'll give downtown a shot. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'd imagine it would have to be bound in some way because otherwise. Did you guys try to find the owner? Like, I'm not saying you had to. I'm just wondering if that's something. Would you try to find the owner? Yeah. I mean, that's a fine though. in thrifting groups, you read of people who are finding, $100 bills or wads of 20s like stuck in books or jacket pockets. I mean, I wouldn't say it happens all the time, but I bet you it happens. I'm going to turn this a little bit. That should be more centered. I bet you it happens more often than people realize. You ever find money like in your own clothes that you forgot about? Gotcha. Like, it's so hard, especially with cash, like in just loose cash. It'd be so hard to track stuff down. Yeah. I know. So, I found someone's wallet, or was with people who found someone's wallet twice. So once I remember was up in Albany again, and we found it, we turned it into the police station. But another time, I was on a youth group backpacking trip, and I was one of the leaders. We had a bunch of kids, and they were just playing in this river, kind of cooling off. It was like a summer day, cooling off in the river. And eventually in the river, they found someone's wallet. And it had been in there for a long time, like months. It wasn't like a recent thing. But I mean, stuff was still readable. There was a driver's license in there and everything. And so we just mailed the whole thing back to them. Like, I'm trying to remember if there was cash in there or not, but I mean, there were definitely credit cards. Of course, by that point, they had already gotten all new stuff. They weren't. But we sent it to them. We told them where we had found it, and then they sent a nice note back about, how they had lost it and thanking us. Yeah, exactly. Did you lose $300? Why, yes, I did. No, I mean, if it's just cash, it's hard to do. I think if it's cash plus something, first of all, I mean, in general, right? So part of me says like finders, keepers, losers, weepers, right? But from the ethical standpoint, I think if you can identify who it is, you should tell them. Yeah, but if you just find it randomly, I don't know, maybe there's something legally that you have to do if it's over a certain amount. You'll never, if you have to turn it in, you ain't never gonna see that money again. But I mean, like, I've had people in front of me like drop money, like drop a 20 or, drop some significant, dollar bill. I always let them know. So, well, we are getting pretty close to downtown, and we haven't had anything. So I think I'll still leave it out until we get to downtown. But once we're past downtown, I'm going to turn off Doordash, because on Earn by Time, I have pretty much no control over where it's going to take me. It is pretty late, and we're still in old people's town. I'm at my $25 an hour for 6 hours. I don't really want to blow my dollars per hour if there's no orders. But this is all miles I had to drive anyway, heading back this way, so it's not a big deal. I'm just hoping we can catch one more good order. So our top order of the night ended up being a $31 order on Uber. We had, I think it was a 27 on Doordash earlier. Then we had 2 different $18 orders on Uber, 13 on Doordash, and then a smattering of $6 to $10 orders on Doordash. It was a really, really, really solid Saturday night. Not like crazy, but plus our $5 on Instacart. I might not have included that in my total. Hold on. We'll have to tally that in, because I did get $5 in batch pay from Instacart, even though that order was canceled. So maybe we're actually closer to 160. I think we are. I think we are at 160. Not 155. Alright, I see a time management comment. I will read it momentarily. Alright, here's what I'm going to do. I'm turning off Doordash because I don't want to have to drive all over the place. But I'm good with that. We got $18 and 47 minutes of active deliveries. So the problem was there just weren't more active deliveries. They're just slow. But they were good. The ones we got were good. Alright. So I will so I think we're gonna shut this thing down here for the night. We got $160 and just over 6 hours of work. It's not bad at all. So I've been able to hit the channel goal, the $25 an hour. I've been able to hit that more often recently, and it seems like it's on the heels of DoorDash sending better offers to platinum drivers. So I'm still highly skeptical, but I'm seeing slivers of hope that this might be becoming more consistent. So how many deliveries were we at on our rolling? I'm at 134 on my rolling, so I'm a little low. I'd like to be at 150. My acceptance rate is still at 72%. We did get hit with some really rough orders tonight, so that we had to decline. I do have everything else still on. I'm just not expecting anything else to really come up. And then I'll read all your last comments here, and then we're going to probably end the stream, but really good, nice 6 hours hanging out with you though. The last yeah, I'll get to it, Joshua. I'll get to it. I missed it. I'm gonna wait till I stop. I'll get to your question, don't worry. I'm just kind of summarizing for everybody else, and so yeah, I will get to your question, don't worry. We got almost 15 hours of watch time, so thank you guys for all of that. The last couple hours were just definitely the most hopping, so it gave me encouragement. You guys I mean, obviously can't always do this because, you know, we got our night stream at 10 o'clock or whatever, but on weekends, do you guys like this, hanging out later? It's kind of fun. It's kind of casual, and I enjoyed it. Hey, Too Evil, how's it going? We're just wrapping up, but I'm hanging out for a couple more minutes. I know Joshua's got a question I got to answer. We just completed $160 in just over 6 hours. So it was a nice solid night. A nice combo of good platinum offers. All right, rewind. So Too Evil, you're going to have to find the part where we did phone inception, because I brought up my live stream on my other phone and then played it on the phone, and then it went 4 levels deep. It was really cool. I will have to, how long do you guys think that was? That wasn't that long ago. It was about 40 minutes ago, right? We did phone inception. It was me on the phone. And then that was it. But because I got an order that I had to take and stuff. But it was good. So, no, we had a really good night. Just a solid Saturday night. Lots of good chatting. Crazy day. You know, early on, we dealt with, we were talking a lot about the whole shooting at the Trump rally, because that was definitely impacting a lot of people, just kind of being shook by that. I think, you know, I heard that, you know, a couple people died. I haven't seen all the details yet. So, but there was definitely kind of a sense of relief. I just noticed with people tonight, because you know, Trump got injured, but they're saying he's okay, I guess is what they're saying. So it definitely was it put a damper on the stream, and I think people were consuming content about that. So we definitely had some lean hours of people, but the last few hours have been really awesome. So thank you again for hanging out with everybody. We're almost parked here. So I'm going to answer a question or two. hang out with you for just a minute or two, but like, yeah, we're done. We're done for the night. $160 in 6 hours, like pretty good. So I'm gonna turn off these other apps now too, really quick. Answer a couple of questions, and then I'm gonna go to bed because we got early church tomorrow. So, so just for anyone still hanging out, we will be live 10 o'clock tomorrow night talking about time management. Oh, that's pretty good. Too bad you didn't actually show that to me when I drove past it. $10 for like a mile. Okay, is that what it was, Joshua? I've been streaming the whole time, so I've only caught glimpses when we were pausing, and that was only when it was quieter. In the last couple hours, I barely got to see anything. All right, so let me get to this question here. Yeah, I mean that is so close, and again, it was long before my memory, but I remember, didn't Ronald Reagan? He was like really close too one time. All right. So Joshua, we will be digging deeper. So I'm going to give you the quick answer here, but I'll read you the question here. So for time management with school and work, I don't have much time for eBay, but I don't want the business to die. So what is your advice for school in 4 weeks? Okay. So this is like a huge part of where I am too, because I'm going to be getting up earlier. So part of this has to do with, I don't know what your commitment levels are. I don't know what your exact time schedule is. Okay. So I'm going to go broad to do this, but there's a couple things that I would recommend setting up while you have time to set it up. And if you have enough inventory to have one listing starting a day, I don't know how much inventory you have, right? But that's the ideal. So right now on my eBay, I have 10 listings that go up a day, okay? So I'm trying to build that up and trying to get like 2 weeks out, and then I just have to list 10 a day, and then 10 new ones go up each day. So I'm gonna see what I can show you on my eBay here. So I have like thousands of cards I'm still trying to get listed, but I have 10 listings a day. That are scheduled here. So I had 10 that went live tonight, and then I have 10 that are set to go live tomorrow. And so I think I can show you this. This isn't great. So these are my 10 listings that are scheduled. So they're all scheduled for tomorrow. Okay, now, but I also have 30 drafts that it says 31, but one of them is just a template. So I have 30 drafts that are also, they're done. All they need is the pictures taken. Okay. So the next time I have a free chunk of time, free half an hour, I'll take pictures for those 30 drafts, and that's going to be Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday's listings. Now, you're obviously not starting with that much inventory, but if you could get into a system where maybe on, say, Saturday mornings, I don't know which days you're sourcing or whatever, so whatever. So maybe Saturday mornings you're going to go out garage sailing, right? Like once the school year starts. So you go out garage sailing, thrift storing, whatever you do, estate sales. You go out, get your inventory. And then maybe Saturday night or Sunday morning, Sunday afternoon, Sunday evening, somewhere in that weekend where you have a break, you go and you list at least 7 items, but you don't schedule them all to start on the same day. So you don't list 7 items Saturday night and list them on Saturday. List 7 items on Saturday night, have one go Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Okay, eBay rewards actively listing things. So if you have a new thing going on your eBay, and I would just pick the same time. So for me, my listings go live, I space them 1 minute apart from 7:01 to 7:10. Now, if you can't actually schedule, I don't know what you're allowed to do if you don't have like certain tiers in eBay, but you can still have them saved as drafts, and then you just go and you make them live. So you when you wake up in the morning before school, you just make it go live. But basically you want to have a system where you know what your sourcing time is, right? Because your sourcing time is limited. So you got to make the most of that. Your listing time might be kind of limited, but you might have a little more flexibility. And so I don't know what time you're getting up. Like if you're getting up at 5 a.m. already, you maybe don't want to get earlier. But let's say you normally kind of sleep in late and you get up at 6:30. What if you got up at 6 o'clock and listed 1 item a day at 6 a.m. too, if you don't have enough time to fit everything in? So there's a couple things. I like the batch listing because I just figure like I'd rather just swallow the whole frog at once and just be like, okay, I'm just going to list everything that I need to list for the next week in one day, and then it's done with. And then I know it's running in the background. Excuse me. But if you don't like that and you prefer the more like, I just want to do one thing a day, you could do that. But I think ultimately it's faster to do batch listings. So take all your pictures at once, type up all your listings, take up all your pictures, so that way you're doing the same thing a bunch of times in a row in doing that. So that would be one primary thing. I want to make sure I'm covering all the basics. So it's like, yeah. The other thing is, so you want to ship as fast as you can reasonably ship. And so that could be the other possibility. And this is what I tend to do is like when I wake up in the morning after I take my shower, get ready for the day, the first thing I do business wise almost every day is ship my eBay. Almost always that's the first thing I do because I want it done. I promise 1 day shipping, so if you actually it's same day if you order by like 6 a.m. something like crazy like that. Because I just go out, I ship every day. So it's like any listings that sold overnight, pack them up, ship them out, and then it's done. Then it's not hanging over my head like, oh, I gotta do that. Like I don't think if you're wanting to ship every day or every other day that you want it to be this thing where you're like, oh, I get home from school, then I gotta ship, and then I gotta run everything to the post office and do all that stuff. So I think you'd be better off, maybe you ship in the morning when you first wake up, and you wake up and you say, oh, I didn't sell anything overnight, then I'm good. I don't have to worry about it. Get to go sleep for an extra half an hour, take an extra long shower, read a book or whatever. But I think the discipline of like shipping every morning before you go to school, and then picking a chunk of time, Saturday evening, Sunday evening, something like that, where you can say, put your 7 listings up, so you got one new thing going up every day of the week. Boom, 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 boom. And then you do that. If you do that on repeat, and then if you get good enough, then maybe you get enough inventory. I would build a 2-week buffer eventually. So that way, if you needed to, you could take a week off, and it's like, okay, if you have a big school project, or I don't know if you do sports, but if sports gets intense, or there's just family activities like you're doing tonight, you want to be able to have that buffer where it's like, okay, I just need to take a break. It's midterms this week. I need to take a break from listing. So you want to build that flexibility in the best way that you possibly can. So something along that line, batching everything that you can possibly batch sourcing, whether that's the Saturday morning into the afternoon, Sunday morning, afternoon, batch listing, and you could like Saturday night, maybe you create all your listings, Sunday, maybe you take all your pictures and then upload the drafts, but consistency. I don't think it's so much about logging in every day. It's just that having something new go up every day on eBay shows eBay that you're active. It shows customers there's always a reason to come back. And I just think it feeds the algorithm really, really well. So that's like a rough thing that I would say, because I'm kind of looking at some of these same things. I'm trying to figure out, my wife's going to be getting up like 5:30, 6 o'clock at the latest, so I got to figure out, okay, what does my morning look like? And then specifically, since we're a 1-car family, I got to figure out which days am I going to drop them off at school and which days am I going to stay home and be stuck without a car. So I got to figure that out. Like, how many days a week am I going to drop them off and go deliver? Am I going to do a solid YouTube day at home by myself? Am I going to do a solid eBay day and Amazon day at home by myself? So I got to figure that out. And also I'm figuring out if I want my Sundays to be free, which I do. Like I want my Sundays to be my church and family day, because I want the kids to work to get all their homework done Friday and Saturday. Ideally Saturday morning, and then have Saturday afternoon free, and then Sunday is family day. I really am getting tired now. Sorry. I want to have that. So then, what am I going to do with like tomorrow? I'm going to be delivering, but come school year, I'm not going to be delivering on Sundays if I want my Sundays to be free. So when am I going to make that up? And what is that going to look like? So how can I make as much money as I've been making, but delivering one less day a week? And a weekend day at that, right? So it's like a sacrifice I'm making. So figuring that out and what that all looks like. So we're going to dig into it more. The key thing is, if it's a priority, make it a priority. Don't let it be the afterthought, because if it's the afterthought, you're going to run out of time to do it. You got to schedule it in at some context where it's like, okay, I know these are when my sourcing things are. And I don't know, maybe you'll have freedom to source after school, right? Like if you have 5 thrift stores in town, maybe you can go to one thrift store every single day of the week after school. I don't know. But you're gonna have to fiddle with it. The other thing is, and this is gonna be one of the big themes that I'm gonna talk about all week, is don't put pressure on yourself to get your schedule perfected the first time. It's not going to be. It's gonna take time. It's gonna take a lot of elimination. It's gonna take a lot of adjustment, figuring things out. So don't beat yourself up if the schedule you try for like September needs some tweaks when it comes to October. That's not a bad thing. So anyway, I hope that gives you like the rough answer, and then we'll dig in more to some of the theory and philosophy behind it, and I'm going to learn some more as well. I appreciate you guys. We're officially over 15 hours of watch time for today, and so thank you so much for everything, hanging out with us, and just this whole live stream. Hopefully it was helpful to you and encouragement to you. Hopefully you had some fun. We hit the channel goal, $25 an hour for the day, so that's awesome. I'm tired. I can't stop yawning. But thank you. We will be live. So I'm planning on doing probably, well, it will be shorter, but like brunch time tomorrow. I don't know exactly what time, maybe like 11-ish. So yeah, no, and I understand that. So, but that, like, it's a good conversation, Joshua. It's a good conversation to have with them to say what works best for everyone's schedule. You could just say something like, for my business to grow, I really need to spend 10 hours of sourcing a week. Is that possible? And if so, would that be better if I did 2 hours Monday through Friday? Or would it be better if I did 5 hours on Saturday, 5 hours on Sunday? Or do we need to be flexible because of different family things? And I don't know your whole situation, but you get what I'm saying. Have those conversations now. That's the big thing, is so that way it's not like, oh my goodness, school is here. Like, a lot of people don't want to talk about the impending thing that's coming because they're like, well, if I just don't talk about it and don't think about it, I don't have to stress about it. But then guess what happens when it shows up? Then all you're going to do is stress about it. So have that conversation now. Maybe not tonight, but you know what I'm saying. Like before you get here, which is, you're already being proactive thinking about it. So I understand that. But figure it out and try something. And then after a month, just say, hey, like at the end of September, let's talk about it as a family. Is this working? Are you hitting the goals that you're trying to hit? And again, you're not necessarily looking for huge amounts of growth here. You're just looking for sustainability to start with. Can you find enough product to keep making that $500 extra every month? And if you can do that, I think you're going to be on the right track. So we will be talking more about time management, if you enjoyed this little discussion, starting tomorrow night, 10 p.m. Eastern. That is going to be 10 p.m. Eastern, Sunday through Thursday of this upcoming week. I'm going to be kind of using my schedule in the same way we're kind of talking with Joshua there. I'm going to be kind of doing a lot of that this week live, showing you how I'm processing this in real time to kind of learn and get better at that. Of course, if you haven't subscribed, we always appreciate that. Like the channel. Patreon is open. We have, I'm going to go check because I don't even know where we're at with Patreon. We have 8 total members, including 2 paid members that are helping support the channel financially. So you don't need to support the channel financially, but if we are a blessing to you and you want to help us with the growth and keep upgrading our technology, that's certainly appreciated with everything. But I just appreciate hanging out with you, all the watch hours, the watch time, the great conversations. So I don't know who all is still on at this point, but at least our most recent people, Too Evil, Meow, Joshua, as well as everybody else who was hanging out earlier. It was kind of like me and a bunch of the girls earlier. Now it's me and a bunch of the guys. So it's but Lisa was on, and there were a bunch of other people on too. It was a really fun time hanging out with all of you. So thank you so much. Yep, Joshua, Too Evil. Who else was on? Meow. Trying to catch everybody here. Presley. tornado was on. Yeah, it was just an awesome night. So thank you guys. Thank you all of you. Appreciate it. A nice 6.5 hour live stream. So appreciate you. I'm planning on being live for brunch tomorrow for Ride Along, and then we'll be live for our normal weeknight show tomorrow night, 10 o'clock Eastern. Have a great night.